Miami today in the semifinals, and they lost by 1 to Miami earlier. It beat James Madison, will be in the final. So our goals, as we always talk about it, to win conference championships and play in the NCAA tournament. And all of our coaches, we're all on the same page. And obviously, it takes investment to do that. We got to be strategic with our investment on a limited budget. But when you see, like we saw across country, and all the work that goes into winning a championship, and things just have to fall right. But I could not be more proud of our student athletes and what they've accomplished this fall in every sport. And they have given their all for App State every day in the classroom, in practice, in competition, and it just makes you proud to be a Mountaineer. We're going to continue to do really, really well. We're growing. So we've got some good young coaches that are, a couple years in the seat, and recruiting is at an all-time high. So, the future is really, really bright for Mountaineer athletics.
One of the biggest events, though, in Boone coming up over the next couple of days, volleyball's last 2 home matches of the regular season against Marshall, and they're trying to break an attendance record, and they're playing well. They deserve the support.
Absolutely. We got to get out, and we have to show up. If anybody's listening, tell your friends, people. We got to go shoot. This women's volleyball team is really, really good. Now, they give their all for App State, so whether they're really good or just putting on A, they deserve our support, right? But they're very, very talented. We've got a young team that's going to be together for a while. We got some seniors that we're going to say goodbye to, and that's going to be a tearjerker with some of them tomorrow. But we need folks to get out to support. When you talk to our student athletes, one of the things that they'll say, what do you really want the most? And that's folks to come watch them count and support them. And we've got a great opportunity on Friday night, and then we've got Marshall again on Saturday from 1 to 3. And so that's a really big weekend. But I also wanted to mention, Adam, before I forget or you cut me off, is, with that homecoming weekend when James Madison comes in town, we're wrestling West Virginia on that Friday night. So varsity needs to be sold out. West Virginia on Friday night. Then you can play James Madison on Saturday. And then on Sunday, you got a basketball doubleheader with Richmond on the women's and William & Mary on the men's. Great sports weekend in Boone. So let's get out to volleyball this weekend. Then we'll give you a little reprieve. Then that weekend, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, you got a great opportunity to come out and really support App State athletics.
We'll leave it there. That's a great tease. Doug, appreciate it. Enjoy the game tonight.
Thanks, Adam. Go App.
It's Doug Gillen, Director of Athletics, joining us on our pregame show. It's brought to you by the NCVMA. While the snow can be fun and a great experience for your family and pets, there can be some dangers with winter weather. Be sure to wash your pet's paws after walking on salted roads or sidewalks. Brought to you by the North Carolina Veterinary Medical Association. Love your pet. See a vet. More to come from Conway after these messages.
Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is an App State alumni-owned full-service geotechnical engineering, environmental, construction materials testing, and special inspections consulting firm based in Hickory. Maintaining pace with the latest technology and developments allows us to provide cost-effective services. The high number of returning clients reflect their confidence in our staff and our ability to provide quality results. Visit us at cvet.net to learn more. Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is a proud partner of App State Athletics.
It's Appalachian State football season when I becomes we, and we live every day for Saturdays. Well, and a couple of Thursdays. It's when the Rock is the loudest place on planet Earth, and every fan in the high country reaches for delicious Pepsi all season long. Pepsi picks us up so we can tailgate longer and cheer louder. It refreshes so we can always be a winning, a grinning, and a feeling fine. So grab a Pepsi and roll Nears, proud sponsor of App State football.
This is Daniel Jeremiah.
Appalachian State takes the lead back. A big touchdown.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention all Mountaineer fans. Is your tailgate getting boring? Do you need to add some fun back into your food? Look no further than Lowe's Foods. We're here to entertain your appetite with something different for your grill from our Sausage Works, fresh fried chicken and wings from our Chicken Kitchen, and local craft beer from our Beer Den. Do you want to spend more time pulling for App State than pulling your food together? Stop by our location on East King Street on the way to the game and let us do the prep work for your tailgate. Pick and Prep has homemade salted and guacamole just like you would make. Lowe's Foods, the hometown grocer, proud to sponsor your hometown team.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Welcome back to Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. We have your game day covered. To continue getting you ready for kickoff, here's Adam Witten.
Tonight it's App State and Coastal Carolina from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. Still to come, we'll rejoin Brandon Turner, Matt Present, have a little bit more breakdown on tonight's game. We'll also visit with Sean Collins. He's the subject of tonight's Inside the Huddle segment. We will talk to Joshua Donald, fellow defensive lineman with Sean Collins. And we'll, of course, get the words from head coach Sean Clark. Hey, criminal justice majors at App State. Winston-Salem PD offers a scholarship that covers tuition, fees, and books, plus a paid internship and job after graduation. Apply today at joinwspdnow.org to jumpstart your career. Stay tuned. More Mountaineer Game Day presented by Ingalls after this.
Do you know where to find tasty country gourmet foods, sauces, and fixins that are perfect for your tailgate meal? Are you looking for outerwear to stay warm and dry at the game? Do you need to find a thoughtful gift for a good friend? Well, get Yosef to the Mass General Store before the game, after the game, the next time you're in town, or anytime online. Mass Store's friendly staff looks forward to seeing you in person or at massstore.com soon. The Mass Store has been a destination for Mountaineers since 1883.
Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is an App State alumni-owned full-service geotechnical engineering, environmental, construction materials testing, and special inspections consulting firm based in Hickory. Maintaining pace with the latest technology and developments allows us to provide cost-effective services. The high number of returning clients reflect their confidence in our staff and our ability to provide quality results. Visit us at cvet.net to learn more. Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is a proud partner of App State Athletics.
This is Darrington Evans.
Gets the corner. That's an App State touchdown for Darrington Evans.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Vesco Toyota Lift, family owned and operated, has been the exclusive Toyota forklift distributor serving Western North Carolina for over 40 years. Vesco's service department has the experience to keep your equipment running safely and efficiently. Let Vesco's team of local and resident technicians go to work for your business. We open at 6 a.m. and offer 24/7 emergency service. Vesco rents forklifts, scissor lifts, boom lifts, scrubbers, trailer spotter, burden carrier, and 4-directional combi lifts. Vesco has you covered. Call us today at 1-800-951-3131 or visit us online at vescoforklifts.com. Give your business a big lift today.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
The best in college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back in the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
You're locked in to Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Now let's rejoin your host, Adam Witten.
We are live from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. It's Mountaineer Game Day presented by Ingalls, App State, and Coastal Carolina coming up in a little more than an hour from now. Goddard Family Farms is the official beef of App State football, featuring a premium farm-to-table product sustainably grown in the heart of the mountains and shipped directly to your door. You and your tailgate can now have the beef that fuels the black and gold on game day. Visit GoddardFamilyFarms.com for all the details on how to hashtag eat like a Mountaineer. All right, guys, we know that injuries have been an issue across the entire roster, but lately it really seems to be impacting the running back room. Alani Marshall had a career-high 23 carries in the win over ODU. We know Kanye Roberts is going to be out tonight. Both Mikael Haywood and Anderson Castle are questionable, but they're both here and expected to dress and be ready tonight. And then you have the true freshman Kamani Alexander also in the rotation. What do we look for tonight in terms of how to distribute the carries?
So this kind of is brought to us by Goddard Family Farms and the beef. those guys up front, the beefy boys up front, have got to help this running back room out, because obviously we talked about Imani Marshall getting his carries the last couple games, 2 games in a row. He's had over 100 yards rushing the football. But this tonight, we got to find our way into the end zone running the football. I just said in a couple segments ago, we've only got 1 rushing touchdown over the last 3 games. So tonight is a very critical time to get the run game going with obviously Imani Marshall. Obviously, we know Kanye is out. Castle and Haywood, the question for tonight's game, we may see Alexander, the true freshman. And if I was Coach Ponce, if you may need him late in the game, I would give him a couple carries early in the first half to get his feet wet. You get a young man his first couple carries of his career, because you never know when you're going to need him. But I think as the night goes along, the big boys up front will wear down this Coastal Carolina defensive line in front 7 and allow these running backs to have a good field day. And I'm hoping to at least to have 150, 200 yards rushing night on the ground.
Yeah, and I think what you need to do from a play calling perspective as well is find creative ways to lighten the load for Imani Marshall. Last week we saw Joey Aguilar really have success on the ground, 7 carries, 61 yards. We've also at points this season and during this Frank Ponce era seen plenty of wide receiver touches as runners in the offense as well, whether that be Mekhi Jackson, Caden Robinson. So I think this team, obviously the numbers show that App State has a lot of potential to have a really big day on the ground. You don't want to overwork Imani Marshall on a short week especially. So it's about getting creative in that play calling and allowing you to have ground success even outside your feature back.
And he talked about play calling. All right, you have a different running back in Marshall. Marshall and Castle are 2 different running backs. Marshall is a guy who has power that can kind of get in the middle. Castle can get to the edge. Haywood can get to the edge, just kind of like Kanye Roberts can. So your play calling, your plays are different than when you depend on the running back that you have in the game.
All right, that's a little bit on the running game for tonight. We'll talk a little more defense in just a little bit. Elevate your taste at Linville Falls Winery. Nestled among rows of grapevines and Christmas tree fields, Linville Falls Winery is the perfect place to unwind and savor the beauty of the Blue Ridge Mountains. Visit their website at linvillefallswinery.com to learn more. More from Brooks Stadium in Conway after these messages.
You, nature lover. Ever heard of us? We're Boone, North Carolina. High up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, with vistas that go on forever. Adventure that never stops, and challenges you've yet to try. We've got every outdoor pursuit you can imagine, and cozy lodging. Explore Boone.
Window World, America's largest exterior remodeler and the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics, provides exceptional quality windows, siding, doors, and more. They are headquartered right here in North Carolina and have enhanced over 100,000 homes across over 30 counties for over 25 years. Improving your largest investment with energy-efficient products and creating amazing curb appeal is what they do best. From the high country to the Triad and the Catawba Valley to Asheville and beyond. Call, click, or visit Window World, the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics today.
This is Jalen Virgil.
Jalen Virgil! He's done it one more time!
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
App State's top-ranked online MBA is designed for you. It's a flexible, accredited, part-time program that works with your busy schedule and allows you to earn your MBA in 2 years. Learn online from the same faculty who teach on campus with the unmatched personalized interaction and support we're known for at Appalachian. Your App State MBA is within reach, wherever you are in life. Take the next step. Apply today for spring, summer, or fall admission at appstate.edu.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
on Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. 8:05 is our kickoff tonight. App State and Coastal Carolina from here at Brooks Stadium in Conway. Adam Whitten, Brandon Turner, Matt President with you. Guys, earlier we talked about App State's defensive line play and how good it was specifically against ODU. 5 sacks, they forced 4 turnovers, 3 on fumbles by the quarterback, Colton Joseph of ODU. And I want to ask you guys, how defensive line play, when you're able to create havoc with 3 and 4 rushers, not bringing extra guys, how does that impact the way you can scheme up your entire defense?
So the front end has to work well with the back end, and if the back end works well, then that's good. At the front, because they're in tandem, it's complementary football. And so if your front end is doing good with you sending just 4 guys, you can play man-to-man, you can play zone coverage. It allows your second and your second and third level guys to be able to be more aggressive, be more physical, because you know that guys up front are going to get home. But if your guys up front can't get home and can't pressure the quarterback, when you bring that 5th or when you bring that 6th guy, that makes you solely have to go man-to-man. So it kind of dictates what your defense has to do. So as long as the front guys can get after the quarterback, it allows the guys in the back end to do their job and handle the passing. And you always hear people talk about a coverage sack. That means that the coverage was so good downfield that the quarterback had nowhere to go, which allowed the defensive line and outside linebackers to get home. And that's what you saw last week against Old Dominion. Colton Joseph wasn't able to go to his first read. He had to go to his second read. So those are coverage sacks. And by the time he went to his second or third read, those guys up front were on him and was able to get him to the ground and contributed to the 4 sacks that we had last week.
To me, it's the difference between a high risk, high reward and low risk, high reward. As simple as that sounds, if you have to send extra guys to get pressure, the likelihood that someone's open or that you're going to give up a big play significantly increases. If you're able to keep your coverage as you want it and still get more pressure on the quarterback, your chance of making a big play without giving up one certainly goes up. So the ability for that defensive line to create pressure and force takeaways, force negative plays, certainly is a major luxury because you're not sacrificing on the back end.
All right, well, we'll see what Scott Sloan is able to do defensively tonight, especially if that defensive line continues to wreak havoc the way that it did against Old Dominion. Alarm South is your hometown security provider, protecting the Carolinas since 1963. They specialize in customized security solutions for your home or business. No job is too small or big for Alarm South. Their services include burglar, fire alarms, access control, camera systems, video verification, and more. Whatever your security needs are, they can tailor a solution to fit your needs. Call their team of industry professionals for your free estimate today. All right, before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Still to come on our pregame show, Mountaineer Game Day presented by Ingalls. We will hear from head coach Sean Clark, also words from defensive lineman Sean Collins and Joshua Donald. Plus, we'll talk about this Coastal team with their play-by-play announcer, Chris Bergen. But up next, send things back to the studio. Daniel Wilson to update you on what's ahead this weekend in the Sun Belt and in college football, plus tabs on the NFL game tonight for Thursday night football. It's coming up as Mountaineer Game Day presented by Ingalls rolls on after this.
Mountaineer fans love driving Subarus from Modern Subaru of Boone. And when you buy with Go Modern, you can choose your vehicle, value your trade, pick your payments, apply for credit, even complete your entire purchase online. Or just do the parts you want and pick up where you left off at the dealership. Go Modern puts you in control so you can buy where you want, when you want, and how you want. Get started at modernsubaruofboone.com. Proud supporter of App State Athletics.
When you think of winning plays, what comes to mind? An unforgettable day in Ann Arbor, Michigan when a blocked kick made 107,000 fall silent, or a tipped Hail Mary turned into a touchdown. These moments are woven into the storied history of App State football. And just like those plays, Blue Ridge Energy knows a thing or two about making winning moves. We're here to power your life with the resources your family needs, offering savings, quick response times, and a reliability rating of over 99%. At Blue Ridge Energy, we've got the game plan to keep you and your loved ones energized.
Today's broadcast is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
From the training room to the sideline to the goal line, App Ortho has you covered. Performing advanced hip, knee, shoulder, and back surgery in Boone, App Ortho offers same-day appointments and telehealth visits. App Ortho is also the official sports medicine and orthopedic provider for App State Athletics. Call 828-386-2663 to schedule your appointment or visit apprhs.org.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Live on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield, we're getting you set for Mountaineer football with Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. We have your game day covered. Continued pregame coverage of App State football is also brought to you by the Allen Tate Companies. Hey Mountaineers, Allen Tate Realtors is the official realtor of App State Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas. Call Allen Tate today for all your real estate needs. App Ortho, the official sports medicine and orthopedics provider of App State Athletics. And by Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Now, let's head inside the Learfield Network studios.
Welcome back to Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. App State is about 1 hour away from kickoff from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina, against Coastal Carolina. This is Daniel Wilson inside the Learfield Network studio with your trip around the Sun Belt, but there are no other games tonight to discuss, so we'll jump ahead to Saturday. Texas State and ULM get things rolling with a noon kickoff from Malone Stadium. Then at 3 p.m., Marshall thunders its way down to Hattiesburg to take on Southern Miss. Half an hour later, James Madison welcomes Georgia State to Bridgeforth Stadium. And finally at 5 p.m., Louisiana hosts Arkansas State. When we come back, we'll hear from defensive end Sean Collins as we take you inside the huddle. You're listening to Mountaineer Football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Covering App State University takes the strongest wireless service in the area. With Carolina West Wireless, Mountaineers get the most reliable coverage on campus and across the country with our award-winning high-speed nationwide network. We offer the latest devices and technology at a great value with an exceptional local customer service experience that you deserve. Try us risk-free for 30 days. Carolina West Wireless is proud to be the official wireless provider of the Mountaineers.
Triple T Pumping has served the residents and businesses of the High Country with the highest quality septic pumping for more than 20 years. Triple T Pumping services Watauga, Ashe, and Avery County and specializes in both residential and commercial septic and grease pumping and Porta-John rentals. Triple T also has restroom trailers to rent out for special events. To learn more about all of Triple T's pumping services and to get on their schedule, make sure to visit TripleTpumping.com or by giving them a call at 828-262-5745. Triple T Pumping's proud partner of App State Athletics.
This is Doug Middleton.
Picked off by Middleton. He can take that one to the house.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention all Mountaineer fans. Is your tailgate getting boring? Do you need to add some fun back into your food? Look no further than Lowe's Foods. We're here to entertain your appetite with something different for your grill from our Sausage Works, fresh fried chicken and wings from our Chicken Kitchen, and local craft beer from our Beer Den. Do you want to spend more time pulling for App State than pulling your food together? Stop by our location on East King Street on the way to the game and let us do the prep work for your tailgate. Pick and Prep has homemade salsa and guacamole just like you would make. Lowe's Foods, the hometown grocer, proud to sponsor your hometown team.
Attention Mountaineer fans, switch to Bumgarner Propane and get your above-ground tank swap for free. Family owned and operated in Western Carolina for 70 years, Bumgarner is the name you trust and the service you depend on. Their commitment to top-quality customer care is unmatched. When you call, you get a real voice and a real solution. No long waits. Bumgarner Propane provides reliable propane services for your home and business needs. Support your team and your community propane supplier. Switch today and get your tank swapped for free. Call Bumgarner Propane now or visit bumgarnerpropane.com. Go Mountaineers!
It's time now to go Inside the Huddle, a weekly feature produced in partnership with the sports staff at 90.5 WASU.
This is David Katzenmeyer from 90.5 WASU, and we're here talking to defensive end Sean Collins. Sean, what's your year and major?
Senior defensive end, majoring in professional studies, minoring in communication and leadership studies.
To get us started, what got you in the game of football?
Man, I mean, I come from a sports family. I really look up to my father. My father, he was an All-American coming out of Paterson, New Jersey, and he went on to play linebacker at University of Michigan. And so in my hometown, of course, and I look just like my dad. So growing up, I always had the pressure that I had shoes to fill.
The defense had 4 turnovers on Saturday. What made y'all so dangerous?
It all came down to preparation. And, I mean, we heard ODU gave up 23 sacks before we played them. So, you know, as a D-line, that just makes us hungry, way more hungry. So it was amazing. I mean, we came out and executed. And that's the thing, like practicing and then executing. And we came out and executed. So that's what made everything great.
And you talk about that execution. You had an amazing play to force one of those turnovers. Can you walk me through what you saw on that play?
I had a stunt call, and I just knew the O-lineman wasn't ready. Like, me looking at him in my stance, as soon as the ball snapped, set hit, I took my outside step, and I cleared his hands and ripped through it, and just turning that corner, I seen, like, it's like, as a D lineman, it's amazing when you staring at the quarterback. Like, sometimes your eyes get so big, and I just was like, all right, I hope he stays where he's at. Like, he was in that one spot. I'm like, all right, I'm almost there. And boom, like, and I didn't even know it was a fumble at first. Like, I just hit him so hard, and I got up, and then I seen the balls on the ground, so I jumped back down, tried to get the ball, but it was just an amazing moment.
Who's the biggest hype man on defense?
I would say I'm one of them. I mean, everyone knows, like, coming out the gate, running out for pregame stretch and stuff like that. Like, I'm always loud, pushing people, just saying, let's go, and trying to high-five as many people as I can. And then even on the sideline, anyone making a big play when I'm not on the field, or like anyone, like offense going down to score, coming back on the sideline, getting high fives. Like, I'm always trying to turn everyone up because I know how far like energy can take the team throughout the game, especially.
Who would you say is the biggest jokester?
Jokester, I say definitely like Brenda Harrison, and a newcomer on the team, a transfer, Josh O'Donnell. Definitely some big jokesters. They're hilarious, man.
Favorite hobby or activity outside of football?
I love snowboarding. Being from New Jersey, Appalachian Mountains go all the way through PA. So that's only an hour away for me to find like a slope in PA. And so my dad has taken me and my little brothers there since we were younger to get lessons. And like, it kind of comes easy now, and it's fun. Like, being that is easy. I'm not someone that's going to just go down and fall a million times. So it's fun like that I'm able to enjoy it. And it being so different, and not everyone would expect me to, like, 6'6", 260 defensive end saying, like, I like snowboarding, so it's pretty fun, yeah.
Last question for you. Favorite part about living in Boone?
One of my favorite things about being in Boone is definitely the atmosphere on game day, like waking up on game day, coming to the stadium, seeing people tailgate and stuff, because I'll never forget my first ride up the mountain. I would have never thought it was a university up here, me being from New Jersey. I never thought it would be a school this big and like with this much support up on this mountain. But seeing that it is like that way, like, I love it. I never take it for granted. I love everything about this App fan base and everything that comes with the fans, staff, and coaches, and the love and support.
Well, this has been David Katzenmeyer with Sean Collins on Inside the Huddle.
Yes, sir.
Mountaineer football is back, which means it's time to fire up those grills and tailgate. The grilling experts at Appalachian Energy and G&B Energy would like to remind you of a few helpful tips when heading out to your cookout this season. Remember that it's okay to bring your own sauces. Always expect the grill master to provide meat, but bring your own sides and beverages. And last but not least, do not touch the grill. For more grilling tips and to learn more about Appalachian Energy and G&B Energy Tailgater of the Year contest, visit us at gbenergy.com.
UNC Health Blue Ridge is known for compassionate, high-quality care. Now, with our new patient tower, we set the standard for growth and innovation. Our 6-story tower in Morganton, North Carolina features advanced critical care rooms, a new emergency department, and a rooftop helipad. You'll see the difference immediately with the same compassionate care you've always trusted. UNC Health Blue Ridge, moving healthcare forward together. Visit uncbr.org/tower to learn more.
This is Dexter Coakley.
Now being blitzed by Coakley and sacked at the 15-yard line.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Welcome back to Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingles. This is Daniel Wilson inside the Learfield Network studio with a quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard, starting with other teams around the Old North State. And we start in the American Conference as East Carolina hosts Florida Atlantic inside Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium tonight. Kickoff is set for 8 p.m. And now tomorrow night at 8, Wake Forest hosts ACC newcomer Cal, who heads to Winston-Salem seeking its first conference win of the season. And finally on Saturday, two in-state foes clash in the city of Oaks as Duke heads 20 minutes east down Interstate 40 to Raleigh to battle NC State at 3:30. And we'll have a full rundown of Saturday's top 25 scoreboard during postgame, but the only other game to discuss for this evening is in the NFL as the Cincinnati Bengals venture to Baltimore for an AFC North showdown against the Ravens. Kickoff from M&T Bank Stadium is set for 8:15. When we come back, we'll hear from the Black and Gold podcast, and that's when Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingles, returns after these messages.
Mountaineer fans, Appalachian State University New River Light and Power is bringing renewable energy to the high country. The Green Power program gives NRLP customers the choice to purchase clean, climate-friendly energy for as little as $5 extra per month. The Green Power program is an easy way for customers to offset their usage with clean energy and lower their carbon footprint. Visit nrlp.appstate.edu for more information and to sign up.
James River Equipment is your full-service John Deere dealer dedicated to a full line of residential, commercial, agriculture, construction, and forestry products in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. With local locations in Wilkesboro, Newton, Statesville, and throughout the Carolinas and Virginia, James River Equipment is right around the corner and there for you. For more information, visit jamesriverequipment.com today.
This is Thomas Hennigan.
Heading it in the end zone. He makes the catch. That's an App State touchdown.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you know where to find tasty country gourmet foods, sauces, and fixins that are perfect for your tailgate meal? Are you looking for outerwear to stay warm and dry at the game? Do you need to find a thoughtful gift for a good friend? Well, get Yosef to the Mass General Store before the game, after the game, the next time you're in town, or anytime online. Mass Store's friendly staff looks forward to seeing you in person or at massstore.com soon. The Mass Store has been a destination for Mountaineers since 1883.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
We're getting you ready for kickoff on Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingles. Ingles, we have your game day covered. Now let's rejoin the voice of the Mountaineers, Adam Witten.
We're
We're coming to you from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. It is the 11th all-time meeting tonight between the Mountaineers and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Tonight is a blackout for Coastal Carolina. Always enjoy when fans decide to sport one of our team colors. So Coastal will be wearing all black tonight, and the Mountaineers will counter with all white uniforms this evening, as most of the personnel on both sides is out for their pregame warm-ups. Wilkie Construction not only strives to meet their clients' needs, but they pursue excellence to deliver a finished product of high quality that stays within budget. Wilkie Construction puts their deep knowledge and experience in construction to work to provide a seamless process from the pre-construction and design phase through planning and execution all the way to completion. To learn more, visit wilkieconstruction.com. That's WILKIE, wilkieconstruction.com. Okay, well, it's a big Thursday night game here in Conway, App State and Coastal Carolina. No other team has represented the East Division in the Sun Belt Championship game, so it's always a big deal when these two programs get together. And now we get to hear the fans' perspective on tonight's matchup in our weekly visit with the guys from the Black and Gold podcast. Let's turn it over to Alex and Big C now, guys.
Thanks, Adam. And it is time for a road trip after back-to-back home games for the Mountaineers. We picked up a couple wins. We are back on the road with another conference matchup, midweek matchup against the Chanticleers. We're excited about that. I'm your host of the Black and Gold podcast, Alex Johnson. With me, as always, the world's most famous App State fan. He is Big C. And Big C, if you had to vote in an election of who wins this game, who would you vote for?
I'm going to vote for the Mountaineers. How do you think about that, AJ? I think that's everybody's choice. One. Yeah, landslide victory there. So, yeah, this is real funny. This is interesting because we always seem to be playing Coastal in these midweek games when it's like it's an easy trip on a Saturday for everybody to go to. Mm-hmm. You know, I think that's a very interesting thing. So now this is it's happened a couple times in Boone. This is going to be the second time it's happened down in Conway. And the Sun Belt likes it for whatever reason. They're trying to manufacture something between two schools that have differing opinions on how to handle themselves, right?
Right. Yeah, that's true. And at the end of the day, there are so many differences that Appalachian State and Coastal have. I mean, it really is like flatlands down there near the beach, not on the beach, near the beach, outskirts. In the mountains. Yeah, a new program versus an historic program. But Charles, one thing that is very similar is both of these teams really want to beat the other one. When we talk to players from the teens in the FBS transition, even before, they'll tell you, "Oh, I don't like Georgia Southern." You know, the common, the usual suspects. But some of these newer guys from the post-COVID years, a lot of them are like, "Yeah, I like beating Coastal too." So this is, even though Coastal kind of feels new, I think to a lot of our listeners, a lot of our fans, me and you, they were kind of new to the game in terms of regular conference opponents. This really has been an interesting back and forth that players, they get up for this game. They want to beat Coastal tonight. I think it's an interesting development in the last several years.
And these games have been close. That certainly adds to the fire there. Some walk-off field goals exchanged, games that have been played real tight down the stretch with a turnover deciding a margin that was not as close as the game was really played. And so this will be interesting because Coastal has kind of fallen off a little from the Grace McCall era, which I think they will probably be defined by. And they'll talk about him like we talk about errors with quarterbacks. So, but then they've had some inconsistencies on their offense. They've had a quarterback get hurt, pull for some poor play, kind of going back to him. We assume, going back to him, tonight. So it's really interesting that, even without all that's usually on the line in a matchup that's, deciding the East kind of thing, it's not in that situation, but it's certainly an elimination game for whoever loses this game. They'll certainly be, not in contention for that at the end of the season. But it's a big game for App because we can, make that next step to being possibly in that conversation and certainly get that opportunity to get that fifth win, which means we'd only need one more for bowl eligibility.
Yeah, who'd have thought, right? We've come a long way. Josh Thomas said on this week's preview episode, just needed to get reset at 4-4, get back at 500, show ourselves that we could play well again and compete and grind out some wins. And here we are. Now we're playing for something to get over that hump, to continue to improve and play well. So this is a really big game. And again, from a fan perspective, it is interesting. One of the things we talked about this week was fans, rivalries. Can you manufacture them? Can you plan for them? Can you account for them in any other way other than just organically? And how Appalachian State tends to be the target for a lot of teams that maybe we don't maybe consider. The Georgia States of the world maybe want to beat Appalachian State a little more than we want to beat them. That's just historically probably been the case. I'm not trying to speak out of school here. And I know Coastal and Liberty have like a huge rivalry going back to the Big South, and that's everything else. But it does seem like from last year, them putting on a whole different type of offense for us when they played us to try to beat us. It was obviously very important to them. It is interesting seeing the dynamic of Coastal and their fans and how they view Appalachian State, kind of in the same vein as those other programs that just they put a target on Appalachian State's back, which makes it even more, I guess, refreshing when and if we win tonight.
Right. And so we came into the Sun Belt, let's go take this back a decade, and won rather quickly. And everybody started hating us because we were winning, and then you get the X on your back. And then all these other teams were told as they entered the conference, hey, if you want to be the best, you're going to have to go through them. So what does that tell those players and coaches? We're going to start something with them. So it started with Coastal, and then Marshall came in, and that was an automatic deal. And now with James Madison at the same time, it's kind of like manufactured itself into something where basically the whole East hates us.
And it makes it fun. So we know a lot of Appalachian State football fans are down there in Conway, hopefully pulling out a big victory tonight for the Mountaineers, hopefully securing that 5th victory, getting closer and closer to bowl eligibility. So we're ready to watch this football game, ready for a Mountaineer win. So we're going to send it back to Adam and the crew. Thanks, guys.
Mic check. 1, 2.
All right, guys. Appreciate it.
Check. 1, 2.
Looking forward to hopefully hearing another happy post-game show tomorrow. Yeah, and as you'll hear in just a little bit, Coastal does kind of treat App State like its biggest rival. We know that Georgia Southern is always going to be App State's biggest rivalry game, but Coastal looks at this game against the Mountaineers, as you'll hear from the voice of the Chanticleers in just a little bit. Coastal looks at a game against the Mountaineers similar to the way the Mountaineers might look at a game against Georgia Southern. So they're going to be ready. This is a massive game for Coastal Carolina every year. This is their blackout game, as it was 2 years ago when we came down here, and it's technically sold out. We'll see what kind of a crowd we get here at 20,000-seat Brooks Stadium on a Thursday night. Since 1981, Mountaineer Mania has been Boone's one-stop shop for all your App State gear, with the largest selection of tailgating supplies, hats, and one-of-a-kind apparel. Mountaineer Mania has something for everyone. Alumni owned and operated. Make sure your next trip to Boone includes a visit to Mountaineer Mania. As we mentioned, coming up next, we will talk to the voice of the Chanticleers, Chris Bergen, to get his take on this year's Coastal Carolina team and what to be looking for in tonight's matchup between the Mountaineers and the Chanticleer. That's coming up as Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls, continues after this.
Covering App State University takes the strongest wireless service in the area. With Carolina West Wireless, Mountaineers get the most reliable coverage on campus and across the country with our award-winning high-speed nationwide network. We offer the latest devices and technology at a great value with an exceptional local customer service experience that you deserve. Try us risk-free for 30 days. Carolina West Wireless is proud to be the official wireless provider of the Mountaineers.
We hope you're enjoying your time here at App State. If you've come into town for the game, think about making your next trip to Boone even more fun by staying in the town of Beech Mountain. We're the highest town in Eastern America, peaking at 5,506 feet. With over 27 miles of public hiking and mountain biking trails, a ski resort, 2 lakes, and miles of mountain trout streams, your trip will be filled with action or relaxation in one of our over 1,000 private homes, condos, or hotel rooms. Once you discover Beech Mountain, you'll make it part of every trip to the high country.
This is DeMarco Jackson.
There, and he goes down as DeMarco Jackson sacks him.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Tired of sitting on the sidelines because of nagging shoulder, hip, knee, or back pain? Let App Ortho get you back in the game. Offering advanced treatments for shoulder, hip, knee, and back pain, App Ortho offers same-day appointments and telehealth visits. App Ortho is also the official sports medicine and orthopedic provider for App State Athletics. Stop sitting on the sidelines and call App Ortho today, 828-386-2663, or visit apprhs.org.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last while leaving your home looking amazing. Window World and their lifetime warranty will always be there when it really matters. They are America's most trusted remodeler and the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics, because the difference is integrity and always in the details.
Welcome back to Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. We have your game day covered. To continue getting you ready for kickoff, here's Adam Witten.
Welcome back to our pregame show, Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. We're coming to you from Conway, South Carolina. Brooks Stadium as App State and Coastal Carolina square off at 8 o'clock. We're visiting with the voice of the Chanticleers, Chris Bergen. Let's talk about your team. They're kind of going in the opposite direction of App State, but we always know that these have been competitive games between these two teams. What's the 30,000-foot view of the Chanticleers right now?
Well, right now we can't stop the run. That's pretty much the summation of the last three ball games. Adam, the last three games in particular, we've allowed over 700 yards total on the ground alone, well over 200 yards rushing to James Madison kind of expected. Louisiana came in here and ran it on us. And then last week at Troy just got big and physical and just were able to run the football at will. That's a big concern. We've had injuries along the front line defensively with Will Whitson out, Manny Johnson's out. So depth has been stressed, but yeah, stopping the run is the big concern right now. Probably the real reason that Coastal's lost the last three.
How stable is the quarterback position right now? Ethan Vasco he was replaced in the JMU game, but that one was kind of out of hand, but got pulled in the Louisiana game, started again against Troy. How solid is that position right now?
That was a really good question to ask Coach Beck prior to the Louisiana game, because, certainly prior to the Troy game, because of what Noah Kim was able to do against Louisiana. Came in and actually gave us a shot to win. I thought played very well for three quarters. Ethan struggled. There's no question about it. He had a stretch of two games where he threw for less than 100 yards combined. But in terms of the question directly that you asked about how stable is that position, I think it's pretty solid. It appears that Tim Beck is going to go with Ethan Vasco regardless. He likes what he brings to the table. He likes his ability to run. He's a better runner than Noah Kim is. Kim may be a little bit better thrower, but I would be surprised if you don't see Ethan Vasco start tonight.
Well, speaking of Tim Beck, one of the big stories around the program from just a few weeks ago was him electing to take over offensive coordinator duties, be the play caller. That's his background over 15 years of his career. What have you noticed in just the one game, I guess, since he's taken over?
It's funny. Had you asked me that going in, I thought we'd see a lot of changes, a lot of different formations. He wanted to stretch the field. That's one thing he told me he wanted to do, especially against Troy. Felt like we could get the ball down the field. Did not see a whole lot of that. And he actually mentioned after the game during his press conference on Monday, he said it actually was a little bit more difficult than he anticipated it would be. And he made the comment about, I've got to learn what the guys know. It's easier for one person to change everything than it is for 80 kids to change everything. So terminology and the like, he was honest with it. He said, I made some mistakes with play calls. I think game two, we may see him more comfortable. It's still a lot to put on a head coach, offensive coordinator, quarterbacks coach. And then, oh, by the way, when the offense is off the field, I still have responsibilities with my defensive staff. So he's had to rely a lot on his offensive assistants, which has been a big deal for him. I think the first game sort of gave him a blueprint as to what he can and can't do moving forward. So tonight, I think he'll be a little more comfortable doing it. But does that mean we're going to see all kinds of, new formations and exotic plays? I don't think so. I think what you've seen from Coastal the first 7-8 games is what you'll see for the most part again tonight.
We're visiting with Chris Bergen, voice of the Chanticleers, here on our pregame show as we get you set for App State and Coastal Carolina. I feel like I've already asked you questions about some things that might be going in the wrong direction with the program. So let me ask you something totally different here, which is, what do you feel is the strength of this team? What gives you reason to believe that, hey, because we're good at this, we can turn this thing around?
Well, after I've already sort of blasted the defense for not stopping the run, Adam, the one thing has been positive about them, they're an opportunistic bunch. Yeah. 4 defensive touchdowns this season, one of the best in the country of taking opportunities and turning them into points. And Tim Beck told me earlier in the season, I asked him, is that something that's coachable or is it recruitable? And he said, for the most part, it's both, but we coach that. And he talks a lot about what he claims are city balls versus country balls. I love telling this story because I'd never heard that before. But he said city balls are ones we want you to pounce on because there are a lot of people around it. If it's a country ball, we want you scooping and scoring. Well, we've had about 4 country balls where the guys have been able to scoop and score. But that was early in the season, and that helped the offense when they struggled. The defense could kind of, play complementary football. That has been a positive for them. Special teams has been a big deal. Blocked a couple of kicks. Actually had a block punt last week. So there have been things with this team in bits and pieces that have looked really, really good. But the whole part, sort of the whole pie has not come together thus far.
I love that. Urban turnovers versus rural turnovers. That's a great metaphor. Okay, last question. What does this particular matchup, this rivalry mean to the Coastal Carolina side of things? How does the fan base, the coaching staff, the players, how do they view this particular game against App State?
Give you an idea, when Jamie Chadwell was here, and I apologize to your listeners, but he coined your school the school in Boone. He would never reference Appalachian State. It was always the school in Boone. This is a huge deal for Coastal fans. That's what makes this game so much fun. It's been competitive, obviously. The last several years have come down to the final series or the final play. And so it's a big deal. And certainly where the teams are right now, considering what you guys have been through all season long, this would be a huge win for you on the road. From Coastal's perspective, just trying to snap a 3-game losing streak and beat Appalachian would be icing on the cake. So it's a big, big deal. There's no question about it. Coastal doesn't necessarily have a big sort of in-state rival. You guys have Georgia Southern going back to the FCS days. So if there is a big rival for us, it's you guys, just by virtue of geography and also how competitive the games have been.
I think that's valuable context in terms of the meaning of this particular game. And certainly these two teams have owned the East Division over the last several years. So we appreciate the time, Chris, and have a great call tonight.
Adam, thank you. You guys too. Welcome to Conway too.
That's Chris Bergen, the voice of the Chanticleers. Stay tuned. We've got more of our pregame show coming up in a moment. Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls, after these messages.
When you think of winning plays, what comes to mind? An unforgettable day in Ann Arbor, Michigan, when a blocked kick made 107,000 fall silent, or a tipped Hail Mary turned into a touchdown. These moments are woven into the storied history of App State football. And just like those plays, Blue Ridge Energy knows a thing or two about making winning moves. We're here to power your life with the resources your family needs, offering savings, quick response times, and a reliability rating of over 99%. At Blue Ridge Energy, we've got the game plan to keep you and your loved ones energized.
You, nature lover. Ever heard of us? We're Boone, North Carolina. High up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, with vistas that go on forever. Adventure that never stops, and challenges you've yet to try. We've got every outdoor pursuit you can imagine, and cozy lodging. Explore Boone.
This is Coach Jerry Moore.
They are the national champions.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
More and more Mountaineer fans are choosing to go modern at Modern Toyota of Boone. When you buy with Go Modern, you can choose your vehicle, value your trade, pick your payments, apply for credit, even complete your entire purchase online. Or just do the parts you want and pick up where you left off at the dealership. Go Modern puts you in control so you can buy where you want, when you want, and how you want. Get started at moderntoyotaofboone.com. Proud supporter of App State Athletics.
Hey Mountaineer fans, did you know UNC Health Caldwell proudly serves the high country by providing services like women's health, primary and urgent care, cancer care, spine care, urology, and more? When you or a loved one receives care at UNC Health Caldwell, count on compassionate patient-centered care from a skilled team of healthcare providers. For more information on healthcare services from Blowing Rock to Hickory, visit www.caldwellmemorial.org.
Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls, continues with our game day conversation. Let's head inside the locker room.
What's up, App Nation? Senior defensive end Sean Collins here, and I got junior defensive tackle Joshua Donald here. Say what's up, man.
What's up, App Nation?
Man, Josh, good to have you here.
Good to be here. Good to be here.
So, D-tackle, what's the story on that? Like, how'd you start off on D-tackle? Did you play any other positions, Little League?
I used to play running back, but then I just got too big, so that's when they moved me to O-line and D-line.
Okay. Skilled player. So I'm going to ask you 10 questions just for the fan base to get to know you a lot better, okay? You ready?
Ready.
All right, bet. Who's your favorite football player growing up?
Growing up, I'll say Warren Sapp. Big guy in the middle. That's something similar to what I do, so yeah, Warren Sapp.
Bet. Favorite cheat meal?
Cookies and ice cream. Cookies and ice cream. I love cookies and ice cream.
Okay. One thing you miss about your hometown?
Hometown. I miss my mama home-cooked meals. Yeah,
yes,
home-cooked meals.
One artist you're going to be listening to on game day?
I like to listen to some Young Boy, some Rod Wave, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of Lil Wayne.
Yeah, you got to set the tone.
Yeah.
You rather play on turf or grass?
I'd rather play on grass. You know, grass-fed guy like me, got to keep it this thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Country music, yes or no?
Yes, love country music.
What's one thing about Coach Clark that makes him unique?
He's a very special guy. I knew from the first moment when I met him that he was going to change my life. And ever since then, that's exactly what he's been doing. So I'd like to give a special shout out to Coach Clark. Yeah. And I'd like to give a special shout out to Tigma.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Favorite restaurant in Boone?
Ooh, favorite restaurant? I'll say the Ale House.
Ale House fine. Finally, what's one thing you're excited about playing this week?
I'm just ready to show App Nation what the real App State football Mission 24 meaning, and I'm just ready to go out there and give it the best shot, and you know what I'm saying, come on with a dub.
Absolutely, that's powerful, man. Once again, Sean Collins here, and we got Joshua Donald, defensive tackle. Thank you guys. Tune in for the App State pregame show.
It's college football season, and Wendy's is here to celebrate with Mountaineer fans. Make this the sauciest tailgate season of all time by trying Wendy's Saucy Nugs Party Pack. Pick from 7 tasty flavors of Saucy Nugs like honey barbecue, garlic parm, and buffalo. Need a little more heat? Try our spicy garlic parm, spicy buffalo, spicy honey barbecue, and spicy ghost pepper nugs. Those have some kick, and we're not talking about a field goal. This deal is good for the whole party, available at participating U.S. Wendy's.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards concert tickets for your daughter to see that singer who sings about painful breakups. And one song will inspire your little beauty to break up with that beast she's dating, Brian. Instead, she'll date someone who's nice and worthy of her love, not someone who addresses you and your spouse as bro. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 54 years, Greystone Eye's mission has been to preserve the gift of sight and improve lives one patient at a time. Their highly trained team of 15 board-certified ophthalmologists and optometrists includes 8 fellowship-trained subspecialists. They provide the Lincolnton, Hickory, Lenore, and Boone communities with the highest quality eye care possible. So no matter where or how you're viewing the game, Greystone Eye has you covered. Schedule your visit at 828-322-2050 or at greystoneeye.com.
Window World, America's largest exterior remodeler and the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics, provides exceptional quality windows, siding, doors, and more. They are headquartered right here in North Carolina and have enhanced over 100,000 homes across over 30 counties for over 25 years. Improving your largest investment with energy-efficient products and creating amazing curb appeal is what they do best. From the high country to the Triad and the Catawba Valley to Asheville and beyond. Call, click, or visit Window World, the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics today.
Welcome back to Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls. We are coming to you from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. App State and Coastal Carolina will kick things off in about 25 minutes from now. 8:05 is our scheduled kickoff as both teams have finished their pregame warm-ups, heading back to the locker room. We are almost ready for football here on this Thursday night in the Palmetto State. The Duderman Law Group sponsored our Seats for Soldiers program and provided 200 complimentary tickets for servicemen and women to the November 2nd game against Old Dominion this past Saturday. Like so many App State fans, the Duderman team is extremely supportive of this program, honoring military personnel and their families. A big Mountaineer thank you to the Duderman Law Group for making Seats for Soldiers a winning program. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you. Both Matt and Brandon were down on the field checking out pregame warm-ups. It's our opportunity to get a look at some of the injuries and how they might impact tonight's game. You never really know when guys are questionable or game time decisions, if they're able to go or not, until you see who's out there and dressed, ready to go for pregame warm-ups and how they look. So Matt's down there right now on our Mass General Store sidelines. And Matt, let's go ahead and do our injury report presented by App Ortho, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider of App State Athletics. Let's start with running backs. And we mentioned that Kanye Roberts is out for tonight's game. Coach Clark announced that in his weekly press conference on Monday. He also said Anderson Castle and Mikkel Haywood are questionable. What did you notice about those two guys during warm-ups?
Yeah, they were both out there during warm-ups, Adam, and when App State finishes their warm-ups, they finish with the final drive down the field, and Anderson Castle got a big touch on that mock drive, if you will, so I think he's going to be a go today. The one that I think is most interesting as we talk about injuries is at center. Jack Hollyfield injured his right hand in the Old Dominion game, and as a center, snapping the ball, that's a pretty important body part to bang up, but he gutted it out. This week, he's been experimenting with different snapping techniques, including going left-handed using the cone technique, which is putting the ball more vertically and kind of shot-putting it back, taking the wrist action out of it. In pregame warm-ups today, he took some with his right hand, some with his left. From what I noticed most, it looks like when Joey's under center tonight, although the Mountaineers don't do that a ton, but under center, he is going to snap left-handed. Shotgun, he's going to go with the right hand.
All right, that's a good observation from field level. Also on offense, Matt, we've seen limited action from Christian Horn, who has been battling some injuries throughout the season, but it seemed like he was out there with the first group going through warm-ups and should at least start the game tonight.
Yeah, I think that's the hope, and certainly we want Christian to be healthy. Last week against Old Dominion, he was out going through warm-ups as well, and so I don't know that I feel 100% in saying that he's going to go today just based on the fact that he was dressed and going through warm-ups at Old Dominion, but he certainly looked good in warm-ups today.
And I think Christian's probably going to give it a go.
Oh, hey, Brandon.
If we're gonna give, I think Christian's gonna give it a go. Was able to talk to him on the field, and he's seeing some pain, but he also mentioned this is his home state. He's from this area. This is his last chance to get play in front of probably his family and friends that are from this region. So I think Christian's probably gonna give it a go as much as he can tonight.
He's from Columbia, South Carolina, and yes, this is his final game here at Brooks Stadium, pending, I guess, a trip to the Myrtle Beach Bowl.
We don't want.
All right, so that's a little bit on the offensive side. Defensively, it doesn't appear like we're in any different shape from last week in terms of personnel. Everyone seems to be good to go that played in the game last week.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. We got some guys who got experience again last week. You see Zaire Gamble, who came up with a big interception at the end of the game. He's healthy again to go in that back end with Jordan Favors and Ronald Clark and DJ Burks as well. So I think from a defensive standpoint, we're as healthy as we've been probably all season, minus the guys who didn't play with us, didn't start with us this season. So it's a good effort after these guys. One thing I noted down on the field when we talk about this, it's muggy on the field right now. It is hot, humid, and muggy on the football field. So the depth on the defensive line is going to come into play probably in these first couple of quarters.
All right, one more injury note on special teams. Michael Hughes will miss tonight's game as well. He is progressing, but with this short turnaround and not being available for ODU, Coach Clark announced on Monday that he will be out for tonight's game as well. Matt, down on the field level, Brandon mentioned the humidity in the air tonight, and we had a lot of rain earlier in the day. We are playing on a turf field, but Is the field slick at all? How's it feel down there from your feet?
Yeah, it's interesting. When I first stepped foot on this field, what I noticed was it's a little bit harder than the turf at Kid Brewer Stadium, more of like an AstroTurf than a field turf type feel to it. And it is a little bit slick. Like, I don't find myself having my feet slip out under me just walking around, but obviously if you're trying to plant full speed in the ground and make a cut, that might be something to watch today.
All right. Thanks to Brandon and Matt getting some observations from field level during warm-ups today. Getting closer to kickoff, App State and Coastal Carolina. After this break, we'll talk about it with the head coach of the Mountaineers, Sean Clark. That's coming up on Mountaineer Game Day, presented by Ingalls after this.
James River Equipment is your full-service John Deere dealer dedicated to a full line of residential, commercial, agriculture, construction, and forestry products in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. With local locations in Wilkesboro, Newton, Statesville, and throughout the Carolinas and Virginia, James River Equipment is right around the corner and there for you. For more information, visit jamesriverequipment.com today.
Attention, criminal justice majors at App State. Ready to serve your community while earning your degree? The Winston-Salem Police Department offers a scholarship exclusively for sophomores, juniors, and seniors majoring in criminal justice with a GPA of 3.0 or higher. The scholarship covers tuition, fees, and books. No financial burden, just a strong commitment to success. Start your journey toward a rewarding career today. Apply now. Eligibility and background checks apply. Learn more on our website at join.wspdnow.org.
This is Josh Jeffries.
And that is going to be snuffed out.
And you're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Vesco Toyota Lift, family owned and operated, has been the exclusive Toyota forklift distributor serving Western North Carolina for over 40 years. Vesco's service department has the experience to keep your equipment running safely and efficiently. Let Vesco's team of local and resident technicians go to work for your business. We open at 6 a.m. and offer 24/7 emergency service. Vesco rents forklifts, scissor lifts, boom lifts, scrubbers, trailer spotter, burden carrier, and 4-directional combi lifts. Vesco has you covered. Call us today at 1-800-951-3131 or visit us online at vescoforklifts.com. Give your business a big lift today.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Kickoff is just around the corner, and it's time for our exclusive pregame conversation with head coach Sean Clark. Now, with Coach Clark, here's Adam Witten.
Tonight it's App State and Coastal Carolina, Thursday night football here in Conway. All right, Coach, I'm going to get right to something that you mentioned in our post-game show this past Saturday with the win over ODU. You said that you've got a good plan in place for the short turnaround this time against Coastal Carolina. What have you done differently this week that maybe was a change from the preparation for the South Alabama game, the last time you had the short turnaround?
Well, the last time we were trying to get our guys healthy, come off a road game at East Carolina. This year we took Sunday off, and then Monday and Tuesday were pad days. We actually had the padded practices and had physical days. So took the pads off yesterday morning, and I had a walk through this afternoon before at noon at the local high school. And I know our kids are ready to play. It's a short week, but our kids look fresh, and it's going to be a great game until they have 16 days off on the back end. So I need your very best the last 4 days.
What have you liked most about the way your team has played the last 2 times out?
Well, I guess our offensive run the football better. So that's been a lot of key to our success. Control the ball, throw it when we have to. On defense, we've more of a bend, don't break. We've created some turnovers the last 2 games, which has been huge. And that's been the difference in wins and losses the last 2 games.
Coastal Carolina is the opponent tonight. They're also coming in at 1-3 in conference play. They're 4-4 overall, just like App State. So let's talk about this Chanticleers team that's coming off a road loss against Troy in their previous timeout. What to you has been the thing that has stood out most about this team this
this year?
Well, they changed the offensive coordinators. Coach Beck's calling the plays right now. So we'll really have one game where he's calling the offensive plays. So, they have great players. They stress the ball down the field. 1 of 6 of their plays are explosive plays on offense. And on defense, they do a great job of swimming to the ball. Again, I think they're really good tacklers. They don't get beat over the top. They play within themselves, and they tackle well. And I think they're very good on special teams units. So we're to play our very best tonight to have a chance to win. But it's going to be a great game, great atmosphere, and I know our kids are excited.
What's on the to-do list in terms of goals for this type of a game and this type of a road environment?
Yeah, just for our team, I told we have to be road warriors. We've been at home the last 2 weeks. We're going on the road on a short week, and we have to go down there, and it's a business trip. We have to go down there and execute at a high level, do all the right things. We have. Then we have to control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. If we can run the football and we can stop the run, we have a chance to be successful. And then really for defense, we have to tackle. That's when our Achilles heel here lately is we struggle tackling in space, and then on offense, we have to have yards after contact. One person can't bring us down, and our kids understand that. And that's something we practice all week long.
All right, specifically as we zero in on the offense, your team showed some success with balance against the Monarchs. You ran the ball well, especially in the fourth quarter. Joey showed his opportunity to find 4 different guys in the end zone. But as you face this Coastal Carolina defense tonight, what's on your list of things that have to get done to be able to have success offensively?
Well, you just now mentioned we have to run the football. They're getting 5 yards per carry, and we know that going into the game, so we have to be intentional in doing that. Then they really be successful on first down. They're not they're 120th in the country on conversion down, it's 3rd and 4th down, and then touchdowns in the red zone. 20 of the 28 trips opposing teams have been down in the red zone. They scored touchdowns, and tonight's no different. Field goals won't win this game, so we have to be aggressive in the red zone.
You mentioned earlier in the week that Kanye Roberts would not be available for this game, but you might have the opportunity to have Anderson Castle or Mikael Haywood back in the lineup. What's the running back rotation look like tonight?
No, we have enough. I mean, Amani's going to be the feature back. Anderson Castle can play as well, and then Haywood will be an emergency situation. But we have a good game plan to sub those guys out. Amani did a great job last week. He was in all 4 core special teams units and carried the ball for a season high. So he's a workhorse. We're going to ride him as long as we can.
Okay, Tim Beck is the head coach, but now he is calling plays, as you mentioned earlier. So he's got an offensive background as he comes into this game tonight, the second year with the program. What do you look at defensively to keep this offense in check for Coastal?
Well, again, you mentioned he's called plays with some big-time schools, Ohio State, Texas, Nebraska, and now he's the head coach here at Coastal Carolina. But, for our defense, it's first down efficiency as well. We have to get our defensive line a chance to rush the quarterback. If it's, 3rd and short, 3rd and medium all day long, that's going to cause us trouble. Again, our D-line's done a great job the last 2 weeks of getting sacks and quarterback hurries. So that's part of the game plan. Then we have to limit their explosive plays. I mentioned this earlier in the conversation that 1 out of 6 plays have been explosive plays for them. So we have to mix it up on the back end. Have a single safety show too high and play some robber concepts. But again, that's going to be big for us and contain the quarterback. He can run it as well. So again, our work's will be cut out for us. But again, our defense will play fast, physical, and attack, and we have to tackle very well tonight.
Opportunity to get that first road win in conference play tonight. You mentioned that even though it's a short week, the guys will get a lot of time off after this one. So we know the importance every time App and Coastal get together in football. But what's the message you want your team to have in their heads when they take the field tonight?
No, they prepared well all week long. I asked them to need 4 of your very best days, and they've given that to us. So, again, it's going to be a great game here, and, again, it's going to be a great crowd. So I know our kids are ready to go out and have fun. So another chance to be on national TV. Our last time didn't fare so well when we were on ESPN, so we have to take that personal and make sure that we put a great product on the field.
All right, go get them tonight.
Thanks, Adam.
That's head coach Sean Clark. Stay tuned. App State and Coastal Carolina from here in Conway, and our kickoff is coming up after these messages.
Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is an App State alumni-owned full-service geotechnical engineering, environmental, construction materials testing, and special inspections consulting firm based in Hickory. Maintaining pace with the latest technology and developments allows us to provide cost-effective services. The high number of returning clients reflect their confidence in our staff and our ability to provide quality results. Visit us at cvet.net to learn more. Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is a proud partner of App State Athletics.
Mountaineer Talk postgame is presented by Town Tavern Blowing Rock and River Street Ale House, your high country football headquarters. Our great food and drink specials are available throughout the week. Visit us every Thursday for our famous wing night, Mondays for taco night, and Tuesdays for half-price pizzas. Then, as always, we will have all the games on our high-def TVs for a weekend full of football. Come see us at Town Tavern Blowing Rock and River Street Ale House, or visit our newest location, Town Tavern of Banner Elk.
This is Armonte Edwards.
The touchdown! Touchdown, Armani Edwards!
You're listening listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
The best in college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back in the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Mountaineers on the line of scrimmage.
Has Ron Gillum there? Gillum! Whoa! He goes!
Blitz by Coakley in second.
Derek Black's gonna go! He's gonna go!
Oh, the Appalachian State defense has done it again.
Armani takes a one-step drop. Now he's loose in open field. 35, shaking it, baking it.
To the 10! Touchdown, Johnny Smith!
They are the national champions. And Appalachian State does it again.
It is great to be a Mountaineer.
Marcus Cox fighting off tacklers, bulldozes a corner.
The hat trick, third of the day for Evans. DeMarco Jackson in pursuit, and he brings him down. Social distancing from the Eagles. That's an App State touchdown. Today it is the App State of North Carolina. North or south, it doesn't matter. App State beats Carolina tonight. And now a fourth consecutive Sun Belt Conference championship.
This is Mountaineer football.
Tonight we say hello from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina, side of a Sun Belt Conference showdown featuring App State and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. With their play over the last 2 weeks, the Mountaineers have steadied the ship. 2 straight wins have leveled their overall record and kept them in the mix for the Sun Belt's East Division. But treacherous obstacles still remain in this team's path. The first is another quick turnaround toward tonight's game, similar to what preceded the App's worst loss of the season against South Alabama. The second is the site of tonight's clash. App is yet to win a conference road game and hasn't beaten Coastal on its home teal turf in half a dozen years. Over that time, these two programs have developed quite the rivalry, in large part because of the stakes when they meet. In fact, they're the only teams to ever win the East Division in this conference. But the other fact is that for the trend to continue, neither team has margin for error with 3 Sun Belt losses already. So, this edition of App and Coastal isn't necessarily to a very humid night in Conway, South Carolina. We welcome you to App State football here on the Appalachian Sports Network. Tonight, it's East Division rivals App State and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, the only 2 teams that have ever represented the East Division in the conference championship game. But with both teams having 3 conference losses, they can afford no margin for error, and a loss almost assuredly knocks one of these teams out of the conference title picture. Adam Witten welcoming you to tonight's coverage of App State football here on the Appalachian Sports Network. Our booth analyst is national champion receiver Brandon Turner. Matt Present is on the Mass General Store sidelines. Our engineer is Mark Miller. And back in our Learfield Network studios, it's Daniel Wilson. Well, partner, as we look out on the field, I didn't think it was bike week tonight, but it is, as there's a row of Harleys getting ready to welcome the Chanticleers onto the field. It's a blackout here at Brooks Stadium, which we'll take it if they want to wear our school colors. But it's going to be a fun night. It'll be in a very animated crowd, very vocal crowd. The student section is jam-packed behind the end zone to our right. this is an important game for the Mountaineers. Chance to get their first conference road win after 2 back-to-back good showings at home.
Yeah, we've had good showings at home in Kid Brewer Stadium because y'all is like the home cooking. But sometimes, like they say, you got to walk into somebody else's trap and take over. And tonight we're going to do that when we come to Conway, South Carolina. We're nowhere near the beach, so people need to stop calling this the battle at the beach because we're in Conway, South Carolina. It's about a 35-minute drive to the beach. So I'm happy to have these Mountaineers coming into Conway tonight, taking over on this teal field and putting their stamp of approval as they come in the coast and take over their trap.
Yeah, you get the humidity without the sound of the crashing waves to go along with it. So Mountaineer captains are out on the field. Coastal captains out there soon as well. This game being broadcast on ESPN, and it'll kick off in about 5 minutes from now. Before our coin toss, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you here tonight. Glad you've joined us for our coverage of the 11th all-time meeting between the Mountaineers and the Chanticleers. Coastal Carolina takes the field wearing the all-black uniforms tonight with the teal numbers trimmed in white.
Which is going to be hard to kind of see from this vantage point.
It's going to be brutal.
I mean, I guess that's that coastal education getting put to use in these uniform combinations.
Seeing teal numbers on black jerseys outlined in white
on a teal field.
On a teal field is going to be a big challenge. Mountaineers getting ready to take the field. They'll come in from the end zone to our left. It's been since 2018 when the Mountaineers last won on this field, when Jacob Huseman won his first and only start as an App State quarterback in place of injured Zach Thomas. But in 2020 and in 2022, Coastal Carolina, led by Grayson McCall, was victorious. Coastal, with Grayson McCall at quarterback, has won 3 of the last 4 meetings, including last year in Boone on a last-second field goal. App has won 2 straight. Coastal Carolina, after starting the season 4-1 with a win over Old Dominion in their conference opener, has lost their last 3, including this past Saturday. Troy's first conference win of the year was a 38-24 victory at home over the Chanticleers. They're also coming off a short week. Let's go down to field level now. Matt Present with the microphone to listen to our referee, Tim Barker, at tonight's coin toss.
All right, guys, a good Thursday night for a football game. All right? This is Tex Walker. He's our umpire. If you have any problems today, let's talk to us. Let's don't talk to the teams, all right? This is the coin. Heads is the side with the team logos on it. Tails is the word Sunbelt. Heads is the team logos. Tails is the word Sunbelt. App State, you're the visiting team. You get to call the toss. What are you calling?
Tails.
He's calling tails. It's heads. You won the toss. You want to receive. Which way do you want to kick? You want to kick this way. Coastal, come down here with me. Coastal Carolina has won the toss, chosen to receive the football. Gentlemen, shake hands, go get your teams.
All right, so that is our referee, Ted Pitts. My mistake. Ted Pitts, our referee of the Sun Belt Conference crew tonight. Coastal wins the toss. Chanticleers will receive, so the Mountaineers will start on defense. Let's get our defensive keys to the game from defensive coordinator Scott Sloan.
Tried to build on the things that we've been doing the last couple weeks and really hone in on their personnel. Who are their dangerous guys? They've got 2 slot receivers that are both really good that get their share of targets, number 2 and number 4. And then they got big guys outside. And, 17's listed at 6'4", 210. So, he's a big body, red zone, jump ball type guy. The running back's a big one. I kind of compare him to Amani, the big power, one cut, get downhill, get behind his pads, but we're excited opportunity to play. Just can't wait to watch these guys play tonight.
That's Scott Sloan, our defensive coordinator, with the keys for tonight's game. App State's defense has played much better over the last 2 games. Neither team has really lit it up defensively in terms of stats go. Coastal Carolina is one of the worst in the country at defending the run. The Mountaineers against the run were not very good either, but they've been better the last couple of weeks, and it really stood out in the second half of the game against ODU when they only allowed 24 second half rushing yards to the Monarchs. Again, the Chanticleers in the all-black jerseys with the teal numbers. Mountaineers take the field wearing all white with the black and gold striped sleeves. And they're wearing the Stars and Stripes Victory Yosef logo on the sides of the helmet tonight. Very clean look for the visitors. All-time series between these two. The Mountaineers lead at 7-3. It's the 11th meeting all-time. Again, no Michael Hughes tonight to kick. It'll be Cash McVeigh kicking it away to Christian Washington, one of the running backs on this Coastal Carolina team. He stands at the goal line to our right. App State, Coastal Carolina, Thursday night Sun Belt football here from Brooks Stadium in Conway. We are underway. McVeigh kicks one high and short toward Washington. He'll step up to the 2 to return it. Past the 5 to the 15 to the 20. Finds a crease out to the left side. Delivers a stiff arm and then shoved out of bounds by Ethan Johnson at the 31. So a decent return there of nearly 30 yards by Christian Washington. And here comes Ethan Vasco in this Coastal Carolina offense. Vasco transferred from Kansas, but originally from Chesapeake, Virginia. He has started all 8 games prior to tonight, even though he has been benched a couple of times. But he still gives their team the best chance to win, as head coach Tim Beck is now taking over play calling duties for the second week. Vasco stands in the shotgun. Braden Bennett is the running back to his right, number 1. Receiver goes in motion, orbit motion to the right. Snap to Vasco, fakes the short pass, throws the screen to Bennett, past the 35. They slow him down, but he stays on his feet at the 40, to the 50, keeps going as he changes direction back into App State territory to the 45.
That's interesting. On the drive over here, we talked about, can we not give up a big play on the first and not give up big yardage on the first play of the game, and they took advantage of the aggression right there by the Mountaineers defense. Orbit motion going to the defense's left, they're going back to the screen to the defense's right, so the counter action gets your eyes out of the position.
Gain of 25 on the screen to Braden Bennett. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Orbit motion again to the right. Empties the side to the left side. Vasco now throws a screen out to the right. It's caught in space at the 45. Tackled at the 40 is Bryson Graves. Graves at 6 foot, 180 pounds. Good slot receiver, as Scott Sloan mentioned in his keys. Gain of 4 to the 39 of App State.
Last week, App State had a hard time against ODU defending the screen plays, so you see Coastal going right there with 2 screen plays off the bat to try to counter and see what Old Dominion had success with last week.
2 receivers and a tight end to the short side of the right. Now tight end motions left. Vasco in the shotgun. Man in motion. They give it to him on a jet sweep running around the left side. Mountaineers there to kind of string it out. Tackled at the 35. Short of the first down is Braden Bennett. They lined him out wide to the right, brought him on a jet sweep to the left side. It'll be 3rd down and about 1.5 yards at the 35. Bennett is very multiple as a running back. He's got a rush and receiving touchdown in 2 games this year. 7 rushing touchdowns, 2 receiving touchdowns for Bennett, the 5th-year senior from the upstate of South Carolina in Greenville. 3rd and a short 2. Vasco out of the shotgun. Tight end in motion to the right. Bennett again in orbit motion to the right side. Shotgun snap. Vasco going to take it himself to the right side. He's going to muscle his way for a first down to about the 32-yard line before they finally push him back. Design quarterback run to the right, and Vasco moves the chains. Coastal is one of the worst teams in the country on 3rd down, but when it's 3rd and less than 2, they can just send their big quarterback at 6'3", 220 pounds right into the pile. 1st and 10 at the 32 of App State. First drive of the game, no score, 2.5 minutes in. ODU threatened on its first drive last game on Saturday before a turnover. Out of the shotgun, Bennett takes the snap. He's back to throw for the first time. Pressure in his face. Throws. Caught on the run by Washington to the 15. Finally dragged down inside the 10 by Ethan Johnson at the 8. Got wide open. Wasn't a good throw by Vasco, but Washington made a terrific one-handed grab and then got it inside the 10 for 1st and goal.
So the Chanticleers go fake jet motion, fake jet sweep right here. They just had success earlier with it, and all they do is leak the running back out down the sideline. He's able to get picked. Nobody picks him up on their side, and he goes down the sideline wide open. The pressure comes from the front, so they're seeing some things. They're getting pressure on him early in the game.
First and goal at the 8. Bennett in motion to the right side. Vasco hands off up the middle. Washington patient running. Tiptoes his way forward. Tried to spin it outside to the left and nothing doing. No gain on the play. Second and goal coming up. Can the Mountaineers stand tall inside the 10? They were very good in the red zone defensively against ODU. Only gave up 1 touchdown in 4 trips to the red zone for the Monarchs. Coastal as a team, this is their 30th trip inside the red zone on the year. They've scored 19 touchdowns. Second and goal from the 7. Driving to the left. Ball's on the left hash, 7-yard line. Vasco gets a new call in, and somebody moved up front.
I get a false start on the left guard, it looks like.
This was as Vasco was making a pre-snap read.
False start, 51, offense, 5-yard penalty, still second down.
That's the center, Heston Edwards, the junior out of Fort Worth, Texas. So second and goal from the 12 now. This is Coastal's first drive of the game. They crossed the 50 on 1 play. A screen pass to Braden Bennett. Bennett has caught 2 passes for 29 yards on this drive. Second and goal from the 12. Vasco in a 2-back shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll run option to the left side. Pitches to Bennett. Outside to the left. Gets by 1 tackle and then bounces his way into the end zone. Not great tackling out on the edge by the Mountaineers, and Braden Bennett scores on an option pitch from 12 yards out.
And this is the old school coach that you used to see with Grayson McCall. They're basically running triple option. Got a tight end coming around to get up to that second level to get a block. You get only one hand on Bennett as he gets before he gets into the end zone. So the Mountaineers got to do a better job. We talked about this all season about their tackling abilities. They got to do a better job tackling and making contact and getting the runners on the ground.
So a good first drive, and the extra point from Cade Hensley is good. Coastal goes 68 yards on 7 plays, 4 minutes and 14 seconds to open up the scoring here in Conway. 10:40 to go first quarter. It is Coastal Carolina 7 and App State nothing. And we got a timeout on the field. Back after this word from your local station, presented by Explore Boone. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
UNC Health Blue Ridge is known for compassionate, high-quality care. Now, with our new patient tower, we set the standard for growth and innovation. Our 6-story tower in Morganton, North Carolina features advanced critical care rooms, a new emergency department, and a rooftop helipad. You'll see the difference immediately with the same compassionate care you've always trusted. UNC Health Blue Ridge, moving healthcare forward together. Visit uncbr.org/tower to learn more.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Early going first quarter, Coastal Carolina strikes first. 12-yard touchdown run by Braden Bennett, his 8th of the season, the 5th-year senior running back, who made an impact on that drive, catching and running the football. Coastal Carolina goes 68 yards on its first drive to take a 7-0 lead. For the Mountaineers, step on the field for offense. Let's get our offensive keys from offensive coordinator Frank Ponce.
Our biggest goal this week is play complementary football. Time of possession is going to be crucial. They have a good offense that can put a lot of points. So we got to maintain possession of the ball, protect the football, establish the run game early, and create our big shots down the field. We got to have explosive plays both in the run game and pass game and win this football game.
It's Frank Ponce, our offensive coordinator, with the keys for the App State offense. Here's a fresh twist on your typical banking options. What if instead of choosing between a big bank or a small bank, you had one bank that's the best of both? Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. Big bank expertise and small bank savvy. All the resources and expertise to help you reach your dreams. And the personal touch to keep you smiling along the way. That's First Horizon Bank, proud supporter of App State Athletics. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you tonight. Mountaineers looking for their 3rd consecutive win. Coastal Carolina trying to end a 3-game losing skid. And the Mountaineers trying to win here in Conway for the first time since 2018. But they're in an early 7-0 hole. They've done well starting on defense the last 2 games. They blocked a punt after a 3-and-out against Georgia State. They forced a turnover on ODU's first drive last Saturday, but Coastal Carolina able to march down the field on its first possession here tonight. Mekhi Jackson back to receive the kickoff. Not many kickoff opportunities against Liam Gray, their kickoff specialist, and this will be no different. Nearly every time he kicks it off, it goes for a touchback, and that's what happens here. So here comes Joey Aguilar in the App State offense. 22nd career start for Joey. Senior from California, who has thrown for 2,200 plus yards, 18 touchdowns, 10 interceptions on the year. He passed 6,000 career yards last game against ODU, and 51 career touchdowns for Joey, number 4. Amani Marshall gets the second straight start at running back. He's had back-to-back 100-yard games. No Kanye Roberts tonight because of injury. So we expect to see a heavy dose of Amani. Coastal's defense has struggled against the run in its last 3 games, particularly giving up over 700 yards combined on the ground in those last 3 games, all defeats. Shotgun snap, Joey. He'll keep it on a read option. There he goes past the 35, runs into the safety who brings him down after a first down to the 37. So Joey, who used his legs pretty effectively against ODU, gets the defense guessing toward Amani Marshall, and he keeps it on a read option for a gain of 12 and a first down.
Joey's going to have to use his legs tonight. If they're going to key in on Amani Marshall and the success that he's had the last couple weeks, Joey's going to be able to have to use that read option and pull the ball and get some good yards with his legs.
Christian Horn gets the start at receiver along with Mekhi Jackson and Caden Robinson. Snap to Joey, play fake. Aguilar on the rollout to the right. Joey's got room to run again past the 40, 45, 50, and stays on his feet again, knocking a Coastal player all the way into his sideline, and Joey crosses the 50 to the 48 for another big run. Joey Aguilar, 2 carries and 2 first downs. 2 plays, the Mountaineers have crossed the 50. That's a 15-yard scamper for big number 4. Christian Horn goes wide to the wide side left. Mekhi Jackson, Caden Robinson to the short side right. Mountaineers move left to right, down 7-0 their first drive of the game. Out of a pistol set, Aguilar claps the hands, takes the snap, gives to Amani. Up the middle he runs. To the left side now, gets stopped up at the 45 and pushed backwards after a gain of 3. Amani got hit after only 3 yards, but Brandon, you can see the offensive line getting really good push right now.
They're getting a good push off the line of scrimmage, and what I like about Marshall right there, he stayed patient behind his blocks, allowed them to develop so he could find an alley to get into, and he got behind there, and he wanted to find that next alley, but sometimes you got to stay in the first gap that the play's designed to go into and get north on it.
So there's the first carry for Marshall. 3 plays, 3 runs for the Mountaineers. Of 30 yards total to the 45 of Coastal. Ball middle of the field, 8:51 to go first quarter. Single back shotgun here for Aguilar. Takes the snap, hands off Amani, runs right side this time, finds his cutback, jumps over a pile inside the 40, near the 39-yard line. They'll give him the 39, and it's about a yard shy of the first down. Gain of 6 for Amani Marshall.
Big third down right for the Mountaineers to keep this drive going. And Coastal's allowing a conference high 53% on third down. So this is a third and manageable for the Mountaineers right here to pick up as they bring in the extra tight end.
12 personnel for the Mountaineers. No Eli Wilson, no David Larkin, so it's Max Tragg and Kanan Hamlet, the 2 tight ends for the second straight game. Pistol set. Third and short. Aguilar gives up the middle. Marshall crashes into the pile and has the first down. That's just good physical running right up the gut for the first down to the 36.
And this is going to be a physical football game. You saw Coastal come out, even though they had passing yards, most of their plays were run plays. And you see right here, App State, they had 1 call pass play, which Joey used his legs to get upfield. So this is going to be a battle of the trenches and so who can take over the football game.
5 plays, 39 rushing yards for the Mountaineers. As they get it down to the Coastal 36-yard line. Down 7-0 though, midway through the first quarter already. Two receivers go to the left. Mountaineers back to 11 personnel with Christian Horn in the game, replacing Max Drag. Out of a pistol set, Joey claps the hands. He takes the snap, back to throw on play action. Protection's there. Joey going to throw one up left side, looking for Mackay. He's got it at the 10, all the way to the 5-yard line before he's run out of bounds. Joey drops it right into Mackay Jackson's lap. It'll be 1st and goal at the 4.
Man, what a throw. But here it goes. It starts with the protection up front by the 5 offensive linemen, Marshall and Caden Hamlet. They gave Joey time to find the deep crossing route. So you go play action, you go 2 posts on the front side, you come backside with a crossing route, and Mackay Jackson's able to get across, and Joey's able to put the ball on him and drop it right in the basket for a great catch and run.
Mountaineers look like they might go 13 personnel here, sending 2 receivers off the field. And Joey's going to go under center now. Yep. Keep an eye on Jack Hollifield, the center. He might be snapping left hand under center now. Snap to Aguilar, play fake. Joey going to get rid of it, lost the ball. Ball's out. It's picked up at the 25 by Coastal as Joey was under pressure as he went bootleg. And as he tried to bring the ball back to throw it away, he lost his grip. And the ball rolls free to Coastal.
Fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Coastal Carolina.
And unfortunately right there, if Joey gets rid of this football, it's a walk-in touchdown for Caden Hamlet because they go naked bootleg and they slip Hamlet back to the left side of the offense into the flats and nobody goes with him. But Joey's got a defender that comes in his face, and as he's going left, he's right-handed, so he's got to flip his hips around and try to get the ball out. And as he's flipping around to get the ball out, it comes loose and fumble for the Mountaineers, and Coastal picks it up.
So Coastal gets the early turnover. It's the Mountaineers who turn it over inside the red zone on this trip. And that's what Coastal's defense does. They give up a lot of yards and they've given up a lot of points lately, but they force turnovers in big moments, and they do so on App State's first drive tonight. Timeout on the field. Chanticleers keep their 7-0 lead with 6:31 to play first quarter. Presented by Explore Boone. You're listening to App State Football.
App State's top-ranked online MBA is designed for you. It's a flexible, accredited part-time program that works with your busy schedule and allows you to earn your MBA in 2 years. Learn online from the same faculty who teach on campus with the unmatched personalized interaction and support we're known for at Appalachian. Your App State MBA is within reach, wherever you are in life. Take the next step. Apply today for spring, summer, or fall admission at appstate.edu.
Vesco Toyota Lift, family owned and operated, has been the exclusive Toyota forklift distributor serving Western North Carolina for over 40 years. Vesco's service department has the experience to keep your equipment running safely and efficiently. Let Vesco's team of local and resident technicians go to work for your business. We open at 6 a.m. and offer 24/7 emergency service. Vesco rents forklifts, scissor lifts, boom lifts, scrubbers, trailer spotter, burden carrier, and 4-directional combi lifts. Vesco has you covered. Call us today at 1-800-951-3131 or visit us online at vescoforklifts.com. Give your business a big lift today.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
6:31 to go first quarter. The Mountaineers turn the ball over for the first time tonight. So this first quarter, unfortunately, going the way a lot of first quarters have gone earlier in the season. They give up an opening touchdown to Coastal, and after a really good drive, the Mountaineers turned the ball over when they had 1st and goal at the 4. Joey Aguilar went play action from under center, tried to run bootleg to the left. Kanan Hamlet was wide open in the end zone, but he had a Coastal player bearing down on him as soon as he turned around. And so he had no chance to get the ball off cleanly. And instead of maybe just taking the sack in that situation, he tried to get rid of it, lost his grip on the football, and Coastal Carolina, thankfully they didn't return it for a pick 6. Yeah. They had a chance to scoop and score on that one, but it took them a little while to grab it. Nevertheless, it is a Coastal defensive turnover. Chanticleers will have it at their own 31 when we resume play. Let's go to Matt Present, Mass General Store sidelines.
Yeah, Adam, right before the start of the game, you had asked me about the field conditions and how slick it is down here, and I wonder if that played a role on Joey losing grip of the football there as he came out of the bootleg. And as much as that's a disappointing way to finish the drive, to go back to the play that set up the Mountaineers in the red zone, Joey could not have thrown a more perfect ball to Mekhi Jackson. There was no separation. He threw it where only his guy could get it. Mekhi was absolutely blanketed. The pass was perfect. Let's just hope the Mountaineers can get back in that situation and convert.
Match reports on the Mass General Store sideline. Mass Store, your destination to find everything you need for life. Visit your favorite store or click massstore.com online. So we'll see if the defense can pick things up. Some changes in the secondary for App State. We'll tell you about those in just a second after this first down play from the 32 of Coastal. Vasco in a pistol set, takes the snap, gives to Washington running right, finds a big hole to the 30, 35, and finally run down at about the 37. Ends up being about a gain of 5 on first down. So Jason Chambers stays in at corner, but you've got Nick Taylor, the true freshman, at the other corner spot. Your safeties are Ronald Clark, who's back from injury, and Zaire Gamble, who played well near the end of the game against ODU. Avarian Cole is in at the nickel. Actually, it's Elijah McCantos now at nickel, number 13. 2nd and 5 from the 37. Play comes in from the near sideline. Again, head coach Tim Beck is now the play caller for this Coastal team. Spent 15 years of his career as an offensive coordinator. Design run to the left side. Vasco crosses the 40-yard line up near the 45, and that'll be a first down to the 44 of Coastal Carolina.
And you look at what Coastal's doing right now. This is what we've seen them normally do against App State. Run the football, run the quarterback power, some option involved with it. So App State's got to go back and look probably in these next drives. Hey, let's look at what they did to us to hurt us in these previous games we played them. Let's scratch this game plan now and let's focus on that.
1st and 10 at the 44. Coastal drives right to left. Shotgun snap. Vasco back to throw. Pressure coming. Big time hold. It's going to be flagged against Santana Hopper. Vasco's going to take off. He's going to run out of bounds near the 50. It's not going to matter because Santana Hopper got by his man and then got tackled for what should be a holding call.
And which is an active front. I like what I saw. They were
holding. Offense number 51. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
It was a twist up front with Fletcher and Hopper involved, and Hopper he beat his man, and as he got beat, the guy just basically tackled him as he was in pursuit of Vasco.
Yeah, it doesn't get more obvious than that when it comes to holding calls, when you beat your man and he just tackles you from behind. So that's a penalty against Coastal, makes it 1st down and 20 back at the 34-yard line. Santana Hopper stays in the game. Sean Collins, Jason Hurts, your front 3. Thomas Davis at the dog position. Kyle Arnholt and Brendan Harrington, your inside linebackers. 1st and 20 for Coastal at the 34. Vasco looking to the near side. Play call coming in. Hand signals from the near side of the field. Now whistle blows prior to the snap. And
timeout.
They got to call time.
Coastal, their first of the half.
All right, so Coastal has to burn a timeout.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
And we'll keep things right here before 1st down and 20. One of the best things about football is the food. You really can get everything you need for your spread at Lowe's Foods, whether you're coming to the game or cheering at home. There are over 50 different flavors of sausage, some of the best fried chicken you'll eat, and they'll even sauce and toss your wings to order. Lowe's Foods started just down the road in Wilkesboro, still based in North Carolina. Lowe's Foods proudly supporting the Mountaineers. 7-0 our score. Chanticleers in front. Coastal drove down the field on its first possession. App State responded with a really nice drive down to the 4-yard line before a fumble that turned it back over to Coastal Carolina. App was +3 in turnover margin against ODU. First time all year they had won the turnover battle.
And the history shows when we win the turnover battle, we're more likely to win the football game. I think we're 19-1 under Coach Clark when we win the turnover battle. So, right now we're down 1, so we got to get back even and get on the plus side.
1st and 20 after the timeout for Coastal. Empty backfield for Vasco. They fake the screen pass. Vasco going to take off on a QB draw. Past the 35. Runs right into Gamble, who plants him at the 38. That's a really nice hit by young Zaire Gamble, who has really earned a lot more playing time with the way he's been playing here late in the year.
And the reason why he's in the game right now is because of his physicality. He makes tackles. Jordan Favors has done a good job this season, but he's done a bad job when it comes to open field tackling. So this is how Gamble has been able to get some playing time, and he's taking full advantage of it.
Where's number 28, redshirt freshman from Sumter, South Carolina. 2nd and 16 at the 38 for Coastal Carolina. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. Another empty backfield, 5 receivers. Snap to Vasco, throws a short pass. It's caught at the 43, and 2 Mountaineers come in to tackle the receiver over on the far side of the field. That's caught by Cameron Wright. Really hard to see those numbers, especially on the far side of the field with this uniform combination. Makes it about 3rd and 10 here for Coastal. Chanticleer is only 34% on 3rd down. They're 1 of 1 tonight, but that was on a 3rd and 2. This is 3rd and 10 at the 44. Can the Mountaineers get off the field here and not allow that turnover to give Coastal more points? Shotgun snap, Vasco steps up in the pocket away from pressure. Now rolling right, fires down the sideline, caught inside the 40 for a first down.
Right in front of Nick Taylor. He goes scramble mode. That receiver comes back to him and hits him with a double move. And he goes upfield, and Nick Taylor is looking in the backfield on that, and he goes right by him.
And we got an injured Mountaineer behind the play as the athletic training staff is out to take a look. Pass is caught by Cameron Wright. And Vasco able to escape the pocket, extend the play, and find Wright for a first down on 3rd down and 10. That is a play that's just a gut punch. When you get a holding penalty, you have them way behind the sticks, and then not only do they pick up a first down, but now you got a defensive injury that they're looking at. And let's see, it is Thomas Davis. And he gingerly walks off the field with help from the athletic training staff. Timeout on the field, 3:16 to go, first quarter. 7-0 Coastal, and Chanticleer's on the move again. Back after this word from your local station, presented by Explore Boone. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
UNC Health Blue Ridge is known for compassionate, high-quality care. Now, with our new patient tower, we set the standard for growth and innovation. Our 6-story tower in Morganton, North Carolina features advanced critical care rooms, a new emergency department, and a rooftop helipad. You'll see the difference immediately with the same compassionate care you've always trusted. UNC Health Blue Ridge, moving healthcare forward together. Visit uncbr.org/tower to learn more.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
The best in college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
First quarter action here in Conway, South Carolina. 3:16 to play on a Thursday night at Brooks Stadium. 7-0 Coastal Carolina with the lead, and the Chanticleers just converted a 3rd down and 10 to keep the drive alive. They're one of the worst teams in the country on 3rd down, but they're 2 of 2 so far. And on the play, Thomas Davis got hurt, had to be helped off the field. He's over getting checked out in the App Ortho medical tent. Try to get a report from Matt Present as soon as we can.
Sometimes you look at these stats and you see what happens, and you come into a game and you say, all right, well, we can try to take advantage of them in this space. We can take advantage of them in that space. And we just talked about 3rd down conversions where they're probably one of the worst in the conference and in all of college football. And so far they've converted 2 3rd downs and been able to get into the end zone already. So App State's got the work cut out for them as the ball sits on the 37-yard line on this second drive of the game.
Yeah, Coastal coming in 33.7% on 3rd down, which is 114th nationally. And you can understand a 3rd and 2 conversion, but 3rd and 10, that one's tough to stomach. So Coastal back to work at the App State 37 after the injury timeout. Ethan Vasco stands in the shotgun. Running back to his right is Bennett. Vasco takes the snap, gives to Bennett, straight up the middle. He runs, huge hole, and he's off to the races and gone. 15, 10, 5, touchdown.
Counter option. And the Mountaineers are not playing assignment football, and I'm pretty sure that they didn't come into the game expecting this type of offense, because you haven't seen this out of Coastal that much this season with a true option game that we used to seeing out of Coastal. So right there they go. They got a quarterback, fullback, and they got a quarterback in the option. They get the ball out up the middle on the dive, and they got a pitch man, and nobody's in position to make the tackle right there.
Very similar to what happened a year ago in Boone when Grayson McCall was still the quarterback and Tim Beckett installed a new offense, but in the game against the Mountaineers in Boone, they kind of went back to the offense that Grayson was so good at under Jamie Chadwell, and it allowed Coastal to come out to a 14-0 lead in that game and end up winning the game on a walk-off field goal. It's a different quarterback, but are we seeing a similar strategy here tonight?
Yeah, and I think it's a similar strategy. It's a short week. All right, you got to keep things short and simple for your team if you're Tim Beck and the game plan, and this is something that Coastal was used to. They've been installing this. Their offense was what they've got. Grayson McCall has done this thing with over the years against the Mountaineers, and it's always given us trouble. And so you're here at Brooks Stadium tonight. First two drives, you see a lot of option plays. You don't see any straight-up runs, really. You see a lot of option plays. So option football, and the defense has got to get ready for that. Take your quarterback, take the pitch man, and the dive play. Everybody's got to do their responsibility.
Well, the touchdown run was Braden Bennett, 37 yards, his second rushing touchdown of the night. But the big play was the 3rd and 10 conversion on a 19-yard pass to Cameron Wright. So Braden Bennett, he has rushed 2 times for 2 touchdowns tonight. Kickoff toward Mekhi Jackson. This one's returnable from the 2-yard line. Past the 10 to the 15, and oh boy, he's in a ton of trouble. Shy of the 20-yard line, gets wrecked at the 17, make it the 16. Matt Present, Mass General Store sidelines.
Yeah, guys, injury update on Thomas Davis. Good news. He was checked out in the medical tent for a lower body injury, has been cleared to return to the game.
All right, thank you, Matt. So here comes an important drive here late in this first quarter for the Mountaineers. Already down 14-0. They put together a good drive on their first possession, but ended up turning it over in the red zone. Monty Marshall back on the field as the running back. Aguilar stays out there. Line of scrimmage, the 16-yard line. Long way to go left to right. 2 receivers to the wide side left. Mountaineers go 12 personnel here. Out of a pistol set, Aguilar hands to Marshall. Straight up the middle, he runs, and Marshall's off now to the 30, 35, right side, 40, Submarine down at the 43-yard line. There's a big run by Amani Marshall. Gets the Mountaineers in business here, 27 yards. And App State near midfield. That's what you got to do against this Coastal defense. They have struggled against the run big time over the last 3 weeks.
And so keep running the football. The run game is going to set up your play-action pass as it did for Mekhi Jackson's deep pass earlier. Continue to run this football in this Coastal Carolina defense where they're struggling at.
Yeah, they stay 12 personnel here, Brandon, so maybe that's the thought. Pistol set again. Snap to Aguilar, gives to Marshall, this time running left, finds the cutback, bounces off a couple of blockers and moves forward to the 47, gain of 4 on first down, and in comes Anderson Castle to the game.
And the offensive line is getting a push. I like what I'm seeing out of the guys up front and the 2 tight ends, what they're doing. They're getting the push off the line. They're not letting any defensive linemen get through the gaps or any leakage, which allows Amani Marshall to have a clear vision of his lanes.
2 tight ends remain in the game. Castle replaces Amani Marshall. 2nd and 6 from the 47 of App State. 2 tight ends motion to the left, Drag and Hamlet. Joey leans over, takes the snap, turns, gives to Castle this time. He squeezes his way near the 50, but then gets pushed backwards, maybe just a yard for Anderson to the 48 with 90 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Anderson Castle back from injury, but he has not carried the ball much really since the South Alabama game when he started. Did not carry against Marshall in Louisiana, 2 carries against Georgia State, didn't play against ODU. So his first real action in several weeks. 3rd and 5 at the 48 for the Mountaineers. Driving left to right and down 14-0. Castle shifts to the left of Aguilar out of the shotgun. 2 tight ends to the left. Shotgun snap. Joey back to throw. Looking right, now over the middle. Pass behind the receiver, and it might have been picked off. Bounced off the back hands, the left hands of Mekhi Jackson, and then it was picked off on the deflection by Courtney Eubanks. Wow.
Even if Mekhi Jackson catches that, he's not going to get the first down. They're in a zone coverage, so he's got a linebacker right in his face and in his area, so he's going to get tackled as soon as he calls it. That's the play they call is a route that you run from man to man. You think it's going to be free. When you're in zone coverage, those linebackers are sitting there waiting on those underneath crossing routes. The ball is behind Mekhi Jackson. He tries to put a hand on it, and when he does, he tips it up and allows the corner who's sitting right there to pick the ball off.
So the pass was behind Jackson. He tried to reel it in with one hand. The ball deflected off his hand twice up into the air, and then Eubanks dove and was able to grab it before it hit the ground. Referee Ted Pitts is waiting to hear from replay to confirm the interception, and it looks like we will play on. Had to make sure that ball didn't hit the ground before it was caught. So 2 drives for Coastal and 2 touchdowns, 2 drives for the Mountaineers and 2 turnovers.
You're not going to win football games when you turn the football over like this.
This is about as bad of a script as you could write for the start of this game if you're an App State fan. So Coastal starts in plus territory at the 49. Vasco out of a pistol set, looks to the near sideline, now towards center. Claps the hands, takes the snap. Runs option left side, pitches out to Bennett. Room to run to the 45, escapes to the 35, and down there. Yeah, this is just triple option football, which is what we're used to seeing from Coastal going back to the Grayson McCall, Jamie Chadwell days.
And you have, the thing is, they're going 3 wide receivers, and they're going triple option. The safety, Cole comes down as a safety. He has the quarterback. Who has the pitch man? Somebody's got to be assigned the quarterback, the dive man, and the pitch man. And right there, nobody's on the pitch man.
Mountaineers have got to get this thing figured out quickly. 1st and 10 at the 33 of App State. Vasco with orbit motion, takes the snap, drops back to throw. Throws wide open to the left side. It's caught by the tight end, Barong, and he's dropped down at the 7-yard line. Again, wide open, leaking out of the backfield. And when you run that option look, that orbit motion,
that's the end of the first quarter.
You just get all kinds of crossed up, and the tight end was running wide open down to the near side.
And right here, you got a backup linebacker in Colton Ferris, who's probably responsible for that guy. We saw this same type of play action against Lafayette when Ferris in the game, and it let the tight end go by him, and he was able to catch the pass. And so Coastal Carolina does the same thing right here.
Well, that first quarter couldn't have gone much worse, and it mercifully comes to an end. 14-0 Coastal, and they're going to have 1st and goal at the 9 when the second quarter begins. Presented by Explore Boone, you're listening to App State Football.
Mountaineer fans, Appalachian State University's New River Light and Power is bringing renewable energy to the high country. The Green Power program gives NRLP customers the choice to purchase clean, climate-friendly energy for as little as $5 extra per month. The Green Power program is an easy way for customers to offset their usage with clean energy and lower their carbon footprint. Visit nrlp.appstate.edu for more information and to sign up.
What does it mean to be first for teaching? First, we listen. First, we engage. First, we recognize potential. You have what it takes: the drive, the smarts, and the heart to be the kind of educator who changes and inspires lives. 2 million kids are waiting for you, but first, your journey starts right here. Be first. Be an App State teacher. Learn more at firstteach.appstate.edu.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
Welcome back to Conway, South Carolina, Brooks Stadium. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you. Our score is not a favorable one at this point. After one quarter, Coastal Carolina leads 14-0. Coastal's 2 drives resulted in 2 touchdowns. App State's 2 drives have resulted in 2 turnovers. One at the 4-yard line when App had first and goal, and the last was on a 3rd and 5, a deflected pass picked off around midfield. But meanwhile, Brandon, it doesn't matter if Coastal's getting a short field or a long field. App's defense having a hard time defending this Coastal, which appears to be more of a triple option look tonight.
Last week against Old Dominion in the first half, we had a problem defending the screen plays. Now tonight against Coastal Carolina, we're having a problem defending the triple option. And in a triple option, you can't go man to man. You got to play zone so that everybody's eyes are in the backfield. You got to have a guy that's got the initial dive, got to have somebody on the quarterback, you got to have somebody on the pitch. And when somebody's not doing their assignment, that's when the offense makes you pay. And we've seen that so far out of Coastal Carolina in this first quarter.
Well, it's bad enough that the score is 14-0, but Coastal's going to start the second quarter with 1st and goal at the 9. 191 yards for the Chanticleers, 106 through the air, 85 on the ground. Ethan Vasco is a perfect 7 of 7 for 106 yards. Braden Bennett, 3 carries, 65 yards and 2 touchdowns. The numbers just aren't pretty right now. And yes, there's time to make adjustments, but you can't get down too much too early. And if you don't keep them out of the end zone here, you're going to be down 21-0. That is a big hole to climb out of. Coastal now drives to the end zone to our right in front of their students wearing all black tonight. Vasco in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands to Washington, dancing around in the backfield, hit and drop. Good job with the pressure by App State. They'll drop Washington for a loss of close to 5 yards on the play. Sean Collins, Nate Johnson over there to make the tackle.
And it's a great job doing assignment football. If you're responsible for the first guy on the option, which is the dive play, you got to make sure you take him, and they do a good job taking over the interior run game.
So 2nd and goal, moves it back to the 14 now. Braden Bennett goes to the slot to the left side. 2 receivers over there. Washington, the running back. Vasco brings Bennett in motion, takes the snap, gives to Washington again up the middle, and Thomas Davis in there to make the hit around his ankles. Then the rest of the white-shirted defense comes in to make the tackle after just a gain of 2. So here's 3rd and goal from the 12. Again, that time they were there for the dive man, who was Washington up the middle. Christian Washington, sophomore from San Diego, a transfer out of New Mexico. There are 65 new players on this Coastal Carolina team under second-year head coach Tim Beck. 34 transfers, 31 true freshmen. Washington, one of those transfers, as is quarterback Ethan Vasco.
Big 3rd down for the Mountaineers. Can they force a field goal attempt and not allow to give up a touchdown right on this 3rd down?
3rd and goal at the 12. Snap to Vasco. He's back to throw. Fires one left. Coverage out in the end zone to the left side. And perfect coverage provided by Jason Chambers as he forced the incompletion, bodying up physical play against Cameron Wright.
And great job right there by Chambers. He gets his head around and he doesn't interfere with the receiver, and just does a great job playing man-to-man coverage and is able to force this field goal attempt right here by the Chanticleers.
Jason Chambers was named to the Pro Football Focus G5 Team of the Week for his play against Old Dominion. About a 29-yard field goal here for Cade Hensley. He's perfect inside of 30 this year. Kicking left to right. Snap back, ball is down. Hensley gets this one into the air, and he knocks it through. So it's more points for Coastal, but App State does keep the Chanticleers out of the end zone once they entered the red zone. New score with 13:25 to play first half, 17-0 Coastal. And we've got a timeout on the field. Back after this word from your local station, presented by Explore Boone. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is an App State alumni-owned full-service geotechnical engineering, environmental, construction materials testing, and special inspections consulting firm based in Hickory. Maintaining pace with the latest technology and developments allows us to provide cost-effective services. The high number of returning clients reflect their confidence in our staff and our ability to provide quality results. Visit us at cvet.net to learn more. Catawba Valley Engineering and Testing is a proud partner of App State Athletics.
Covering App State University takes the strongest wireless service in the area. With Carolina West Wireless, Mountaineers get the most reliable coverage on campus and across the country with our award-winning high-speed nationwide network. We offer the latest devices and technology at a great value with an exceptional local customer service experience that you deserve. Try us risk-free for 30 days. Carolina West Wireless is proud to be the official wireless provider of the Mountaineers.
Early second quarter here at Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. It's been a tough place to play for the Mountaineers last two trips, losing in 2020 as well as 2022. And tonight, to avoid continuing that trend, they're going to have to mount a comeback. They're down 17-0 with 13:25 to go second quarter. Mountaineers have turned it over twice. Coastal now has 10 points off of those two turnovers. But they were at least able to hold the Chanticleers to a field goal after they had first and goal at the 9 to start the second quarter. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt present with you here in Conway. And hey Mountaineers, Allen Tate Realtors is the official realtor of App State Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas. Call Allen Tate today for all your real estate needs. Well, these two teams were going in opposite directions coming into play. App had won its last two games at home. Coastal Carolina, meanwhile, has lost 3 in a row, including at Troy, 38-24. Getting back here at home after 2 of their last 3 on the road has energized them early in this game. Liam Gray set to kick it off from left to right. Here's the run-up. He puts this one in the air toward Mekhi Jackson. He will call the fair catch this time. It'll actually be taken by Caden Robinson. They both signaled fair catch. K-Rob makes the grab, and App will start at its own 25. No catches yet for Robinson. Joey's only thrown 2 passes so far. One was a completion to Mekhi for 32 yards. The other was intercepted, intended for Mekhi. App has run it for 50 yards on 9 attempts, though, in this first half. And App's made a change on the offensive line. Griffin Scroggs, who did not play last week because of injury, comes in to replace Garner Langlow at left guard. Joey stands in the shotgun. Amani Marshall is the back. Snap to Joey, hands to Marshall, off left guard, gets past the 30, rumbles near the 33, and gets tackled after a gain of about 7 or 8.
Handoff goes to Amani Marshall. And sometimes if things aren't broke, why go away from it? The run game has been successful. We've had a good job running the football, so you got to stick with the run game and give yourself a chance. Obviously, you know the clock's going to be running, but Marshall's doing a good job picking up big yardage on these run plays.
They'll give him 7 yards, 2nd and 3 from the 32-yard line. Out of the pistol set, Aguilar play action. Joey under pressure, lets it go deep down the field, looking for Mekhi. Makes the catch as he gets bashed down at the 30-yard line. Man, what a catch as Joey got leveled, threw it up for grabs to let Mekhi go make a play. And did he ever, down to the 29.
Defense, number 15. That penalty's declined, results in play, first down.
Holding penalty against Coastal is declined. First down stays. Oh, Mekhi paid for it too, but he held on to the ball. Great catch, and a nice job by Aguilar to give his guy a chance to make a play.
And Joey's under pressure right there, so he's not able to step into it, and he throws it into the middle of the field where that safety's at. I was thinking the safety might have had a chance to pick that ball off, but Mekhi Jackson goes and snatches it out there for him.
First and 10 at the 29. Snap to Aguilar, gives to Marshall, straight up the middle. Amani lowers his head, keeps going after contact, and wrestled down at about the 20. Gain of 9 on first down. That completion, 39 yards to Mekhi Jackson. 2 catches, 71 yards for Mekhi. And Amani gives the App State offense 2nd and short at the 20. This would be a massive drive to put points on the board, down 17-0 with about 3 minutes gone by second quarter. Dalton Stroman in the game, wide out to the right, 2 receivers to the short side left. Out of a pistol set, Joey claps the hands, takes the snap, gives to Amani, spins by a man in the backfield, keeps going, and ends up getting the first down. There was heavy pressure behind the line, but Amani put a terrific spin move on the defender and ended up getting 3 yards in the first down.
It is a defender that comes off the offense's right side that beats the offensive lineman. Marshall's able to make that defender miss and get upfield to pick up the first down. Big pickup right there by Marshall using his athletic ability.
8 carries, 61 yards for Amani. 1st and 10 at the Coastal 18. Mountaineers driving to the end zone on our left. Out of a shotgun, snap to Aguilar, wants to throw. Fires a fade route, looking for Stroman, and he can't make the grab. He was trying to sell it as though his left arm was being held by the corner, Matthew McDoom, but the ball ends up sailing over his outstretched right arm, incomplete.
You got a 5'11" corner over there on Dalton Stroman. That's the opportunity you got to get him, man. And right now I see him coming out the game, and they're putting another corner over there. I can't see if it's 2 or 8 with these jerseys on. So
oh, yeah, it's almost impossible.
It's impossible to give a better matchup for him.
They're going to put a guy who's more of a safety, Abraham T-Money, who's 6'4". Handoff, Amani Marshall, nothing there, outside zone to the left. So that's interesting. They go away from Matthew McDoom against Dalton Stroman, and they put a 6'4" safety on him in man coverage. Now it's 3rd down and make it 11 because they're going to give Amani a loss of 1 on the play. 3rd and 11. What can the Mountaineers come up with here? They're 1 of 2 on 3rd down as the crowd here at Brooks Stadium starts to get loud. Joey drops into a shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Tight end Kanan Hamlet, slot right. Joey gonna fire one to the end zone. Wants Stroman, juggles it incomplete. Ball was there. Stroman had a chance to bring it in, but he bobbled it.
Those are the plays where, and I see him try to go up with one-handed at first. You got to use both hands. You can't ever make every catch spectacular. You go up and you help your quarterback out right there because he threw an excellent ball after you beat the defender. Get the ball with 2 hands and secure it, and it's a touchdown for the Mountaineers right now. And other than that, we got to settle for a field goal right here for about 37 yards.
Very catchable ball there that Stroman wishes he had back. 37-yard attempt here for Jackson Moore. Snap back, ball is down. Moore gets this one into the air, and he knocks it right through the middle. So another slightly disappointing red zone trip, but at least the Mountaineers get points for the first time tonight. They cut the lead to 14 at 17-3, 10:23 to go in the second quarter. Timeout on the field, presented by Explore Boone. You're listening to App State Football.
Attention Mountaineer fans, switch to Bumgarner Propane and get your above-ground tank swapped for free. Family owned and operated in Western Carolina for 7 years, Bumgarner is the name you trust and the service you depend on. Their commitment to top-quality customer care is unmatched. When you call, you get a real voice and a real solution. No long waits. Bumgarner Propane provides reliable propane services for your home and business needs. Support your team and your community propane supplier. Switch today and get your tank swapped for free. Call Bumgarner Propane now or visit bumgarnerpropane.com. Go Mountaineers!
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
And now let's check. 10:23 to go until halftime here in Conway. The Mountaineers get their first points of the game. It is just a field goal as they've struggled in the red zone so far tonight. Offense is just quite hasn't been all the way there just yet. They have moved the ball pretty well in between the 20s, but first red zone trip, they lost the ball on a fumble. That was on 1st and goal at the 4. Got it to the 19 on this previous drive, but ended up settling for a 38-yard field goal by Jackson Moore. 8-play, 56-yard drive, 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Scoring drive summary is brought to you by Whitetail Properties. We sell Western North Carolina land. Adam Witt, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you. Before we get back to action, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Adam Witt and Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you here in Conway. Thursday night football. Another short week for the Mountaineers. First one didn't go very well against South Alabama after a short week following the ECU win. Mountaineers lost 48-14 at home to the Jaguars. And both teams coming off a short week. Coastal was on the road this past Saturday, but this game has also started off in a not so fortunate way for App State. 17-3 is the score after a field goal by Jackson Moore, but the question now is, can the defense get things together? They have given up 188 yards so far on 3 Coastal drives, and one of those drives was a short field last time they had the ball. Here's Cash McVeigh with the kickoff toward Washington. Good kick by Cash, well over his head for a touchback. So this will be Coastal's worst starting field position at their own 25. And Brandon, we were talking about this on the way over here. That's been a big thing for this App State defense, is most of the drives in the last 2 games against Georgia State and ODU have started from the 25 or worse. And Coastal has started 2 drives from past the 30 and 1 drive past midfield tonight.
Yep. And you got to make, and like I can deal with you having, if you go 70 to 75 yards, you score, that's cool, but you can't get short fields. And so now the Mountaineers got a chance to start them at the 25 and see what they can do.
DJ Burks, Jordan Favors back in at safety. Shotgun snap, Vasco, running play, Bennett to the left side into a crowd. Mountaineers do a good job corralling him. Nate Johnson, Brendan Harrington drop him after just a gain of 1. You've got Nick Taylor and Jason Chambers in there at corner. Brendan Harrington, Kyle Arnholt, your inside linebackers. Nate Johnson at the dog position. And Seth Robertson is the nickelback. 2nd and 9 from the 26. Vasco claps the hands, bobbles the snap, it's high over his head. He dives on it back at the 19. Big loss on the play. Ball was high over his helmet, probably could have been caught, but it slipped right through his hands, and then he's able to dive on it for a loss of close to 7 yards.
The last time the Mountaineers got the Chanticleers behind the sticks, they were able to convert on the scramble play. Let's see if they can get off the field right on this 3rd and long.
This is 3rd and 16 at the 19-yard line. 2 receivers each way, snap to Vasco. Here comes pressure. Vasco scrambles right toward the sideline, throws on the run, caught shy of the marker, and pushed out of bounds at about the 30-yard line is the receiver Graves. That will be short of the line to gain, and the App State defense gets a massive 3 and out.
And it's a great job. You see a stunt on that side with Nate Johnson and Santana Hopper. Santana gets inside, but Nate's got to stay outside because he loses contain, and Vasco's able to get outside. But great job by the Mountaineers right there on 3rd down, keeping everything in front of them and rally to the football.
And they were able to flush Vasco from the pocket with just a 4-man rush. Caden Robinson back to receive the punt from Emil Sebafundi. Kick is away. It's a good one. Robinson going to call for the fair catch, making it about the 22. So App State comes back onto the field after a very quick 3 and out. That's exactly what you need. Get points on the board, get a quick 3 and out, and get your offense right back out there to see if they can continue to cut into this Coastal Carolina lead. So here come the Mountaineers on offense with 138 yards of offense.
1st down and 10 for the Mountaineers.
And Joey Aguilar and company start at the 23, moving right to left. Marshall is the running back. Snap to Joey, hands off. Amani running left into a defender, lowers his shoulder, keeps those feet churning, and gets to about the 25. That's a gain of maybe a couple on 1st down.
If Markel Samuel was able to get to that linebacker right there and seal him, Marshall's going to have a big running line because they wash down the left side of the line, they pull 2 guys around, and the guy that Samuel was responsible for is able to beat him across his face.
11 carries, 62 yards for Amani in this first half. App with the ball, down 17-3. Pistol set, snap to Aguilar, hands off Amani. There's some good blocking in front. Amani sprints to the 30 and up near the 31-yard line. 2 yards shy of the line to gain. That's a gain of 6 on second down. So here's third down and 2. App just 1 of 3 on third down tonight, but they'll go 12 personnel. Christian Horn exits the game. Max Drag comes in as the second tight end. Coastal Carolina subs Shane Bruce, their captain linebacker, onto the field. Pistol set, 2 tight ends, 1 on each side of the line of scrimmage. Snap to Joey, hands off, up the middle, Amani, no, Joey keeps it, 35, Joey on the run, makes a move and takes off. It's a foot race with Joey to the 30, stumbling down and finally bashed at the 20-yard line. What a run by Joey Aguilar. Faked everybody out, including yours truly, and he puts the Mountaineers in the red zone again.
It's read option right there, and the safety comes down the hill and takes off of the running back. So Joey sees it, and so all Joey has to do is read it and pull the football. He does a great job, and right there, Mekhi Jackson, he's got to stay on his block a little bit longer outside on the on the edge, but Joey was able to use those legs and get up feeling for a big-time run to put the Mountaineers in the red zone.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line. Snap to Joey, hands to Amani, running right side. It's an outside zone play. Amani gets to, on second effort, the 15-yard line, spinning down and refusing to go down after first and second contact. Gain of 5 on first down. The run by Joey is the longest run of the year for the App State offense. 49-yard gallop for Joey Aguilar.
And we talked about it, we kind of talked about it off air. Against Georgia State, we got our longest run. Against Old Dominion, we capitalized on that longest run. Now Joey has the longest run in this game from a running standpoint. But this running game is what's keeping the Mountaineers offense going. So stick to it, Coach Ponce, and run the football with Joey and Amani Marshall.
See what they do on 2nd and 5 here from the 15 of Coastal. Joey claps the hands, takes the snap. He will give to Amani. Straight up the middle, he runs. He corkscrews down at about the 11-yard line. That's a yard short. 3rd and 1 coming up.
And now if you run that, go back to the last third down. If you go back to this and you run that same play this time, that defensive end's not, you probably going to give it because that safety or defensive end's not going to go collapsing on the running back. He's going to be hesitant because Joey's able to show his legs off.
Yep, see if it goes read option again. 3rd and 1. Joey claps twice. They don't take the snap. Check to the far sideline. Play call coming in on the pre-snap read. Now Joey ready. Takes the snap. Gives to Amani. Straight up the middle. Lowers his head and he barrels his way inside the 10 for a first down to the 9-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal.
Marshall carries up.
And this Mountaineer offensive line, those young bulls up front are clearing the alleys. They're making headway for the run game right here, and I love to see that because they've been steadily improving week after week, and they're doing an excellent job right now with this run game for a tune of almost 160, almost 100 yards. Well, a little bit over 100 yards, 135 right now.
1st and goal at the 9. Mountaineers trying to cut into this 17-3 deficit. Out of a pistol set, snap to Joey, gives to Marshall up the middle, gets by 1 tackle, and then stood up at the 6. Gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and goal. A lot of time being taken off the second quarter clock. It's down to 4:30 until halftime. Mountaineers were down 17-0, but they have moved it in the red zone for the 3rd time tonight. However, red zone has been a struggle this evening. 1 turnover, 1 field goal to show for their previous 2 trips. Here comes 2nd and goal at the 6, driving toward the end zone on our left.
You're picking up 2 to 3 yards on running the football. Hey, you're on the 6-yard line. I'm going to run this thing 3 more times to try to get in the end zone.
Amani's off the right hip of Aguilar in the shotgun. Joey takes the snap. He's back to throw. Joey going to lob it left side, and nobody home. I think that might have slipped out of Joey's hands. He had Caden Robinson and Amani Marshall running that direction, but pressure was bearing down on him. Let's see if they call an intentional grounding here. They're talking about it.
What they're trying to do, the play design is to try to leak Amani Marshall out into the flats. We saw it last week a good bit where they try to get Amani Marshall coming across the formation, leak him out into the flats, but the defenders held him up so he wasn't able to get there that time. And so Joey's throwing the ball where he thinks Amani Marshall's supposed to be, but the defenders hold him up behind the line of scrimmage. He's not able to get there.
And because he's behind the line of scrimmage, it's not
a defensive holding.
Right. 3rd and goal at the 6. Mountaineers go 11 personnel, bringing Christian Horn back in the game. Joey out of the shotgun, claps the hands, takes the snap. He gives to Amani. Up the middle he runs, staying on his feet, taking his way all the way down to the 2. And it'll be 4th and goal at the 2. I got to feel like you got to go for it here, right?
You run the ball on 3rd down. This is go territory.
Yeah.
I mean, you ran the ball on 3rd down for a reason. My opinion, you should have ran the ball on 2nd down. You got no yardage on 2nd down. If you picked up 3 yards on 2nd down, you're able to get close to the end zone. So this is go territory. It's 4th and goal on the 2-yard line. Put your big boy pants on and go get in the end zone, Mountaineers.
Mountaineers huddling. Let's see what they go with on 4th and goal at the 2. 3:18 to go, 2nd quarter. They go back to 12 personnel. 2 receivers go to the left. Timeout called with 3:11 left by Sean Clark.
Play clock was down about 3 when they broke the huddle.
App State, their first of the half. Media.
We'll take it as well. 3:11 to go, 2nd quarter. 4th and goal at the 2 coming when we return.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Oh, no, we're not going to take the timeout. They're going to keep it here, so no TV timeout. They'll wait till after this play and then probably take the TV timeout. They've got Jackson Moore out there swinging the leg just to give Coastal a little bit to think about here in terms of what they're going to do, but Coastal's going to send out its defense regardless.
Yeah, I mean, you don't call a timeout if you're going to kick the field goal right there, because you want to say that timeout for what you need resting in this first half. I mean, this is a big down right here. Those boys up front have been doing an excellent job all day. Get behind those boys. You got the power back and the mighty Marshall. Allow him to use his speed and his agility and his power to get in the end zone right here.
Nope, it is the offense back out there, as expected. I mean, this is the right call here. You're down 17-3. You've gotten it all the way down to the 2. Coming away with 3 would almost feel like the same as if you didn't get any points.
Yes. Watch Caden Hamlet right here on the tight end leak out.
12 personnel. Hamlet's at an H-back position to the left of Joey. 4th and goal at the right hash 2. Snap to Aguilar. Gives to Amani up the middle into the line. Keeps his feet moving, and he charges into the end zone. That's an App State touchdown for Amani Marshall. On 4th and goal at the 2, he powers it in for the first App State TD of the night.
I just talked about it. Get behind that offensive line. They went off the right side right there. And Amani Marshall's a load to bring down, ladies and gentlemen. That young man is, let's see, he's about 6'2", 225, 230. That's a load for a running back to coming down here. He does a great job using his power.
Mountaineers have responded after falling into the big deficit in this first half, and they have continued to lean on their ground game. Extra point by Jackson Moore is good. New score, 3:07 to go until halftime. App State trailing Coastal 17-10. Presented by Explore Boone, you're listening to App State Football.
When you think of winning plays, what comes to mind? An unforgettable day in Ann Arbor, Michigan when a blocked kick made 107,000 fall silent, or a tipped Hail Mary turned into a touchdown. These moments are woven into the storied history of App State football. And just like those plays, Blue Ridge Energy knows a thing or two about making winning moves. We're here to power your life with the resources your family needs, offering savings, quick response times, and a reliability rating of over 99%. At Blue Ridge Energy, we've got the game plan to keep you and your loved ones energized.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last while leaving your home looking amazing. Window World and their lifetime warranty will always be there when it really matters. They are America's most trusted remodeler and the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics, because the difference is integrity and always in the details.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield, presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
3:07 to go, 2nd quarter. The Mountaineers have scored 10 straight points to cut a 17-point lead down to 7. The latest, a 4th and goal run from the 2 by Amani Marshall to cap a 10-play, 77-yard drive. 5 minutes, 31 seconds for the App State offense. And Amani Marshall punches it in from 2 yards out on 4th and goal. It's his 4th touchdown of the season. Scoring drive summaries brought to you by Whitetail Properties. We sell Western North Carolina land. Let's go to Matt Present, Mass General Store sidelines.
Yeah, guys, you talked about the success of the running game. Amani Marshall has been incredibly patient so far today. He's just staying behind his offensive line so consistently, not getting outside the tackle box, just allowing them to set up the holes for him to plunge through. In addition to that, guys, we talked about the humidity to start this broadcast. Matt Greenhall, the strength coach for this team, up and down the sideline during every stoppage, reminding guys to hydrate. It's not the sweltering heat that you might get in an early September game, but the humidity allows guys to get dehydrated through perspiration, so that's been a focal point on the sidelines.
Yeah, it is sticky, as you might call it, Matt, and to the point where they've had to squeegee off the windows here in the press box. I'm not lying. Somebody came into our booth, reached out the window to squeegee the windows of the coach's box next to us. That gives you an idea of the humidity in the air tonight here in Conway. James River Equipment, your full-service John Deere dealer dedicated to a full line of residential, commercial, agriculture, construction, and forestry products in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. For more information, visit jamesriverequipment.com. So 3:07 to go until halftime. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining, plus the 2-minute timeout if either team wants to try to get more points on the board before the break. 17-10 is the score as Cash McVeigh kicks it away toward Christian Washington. High kick toward Washington at the 2 yards deep in the end zone. Going to return it past the 15, breaks a tackle to the 20, to the 25, and ridden down at about the 27-yard line by Colton Ferris. So Coastal starts at the 27 with 3 minutes to play until the half. Well, App State got a very quick 3-and-out defensively last time it was on the field. Part of it was due to a fumbled snap by Ethan Vasco that put Coastal way behind the chains. Chanticleers, though, have put up 192 yards of offense. Mountaineers late substituting, getting McCantos off the field, bringing Avarian Cole in. Out of the shotgun, Vasco takes the snap, gives to his man up the middle. That's Washington. Santana Hopper does a nice job coming off his block and getting Washington around his ankles for just a gain of 2.
And what Coastal's doing, they're trying to give you eye candy with that motion to the defense's right, and they're coming back with the cross run action. So great job right there by Santana Hopper. He's been active and they've been effective tonight in this ball game. He's been getting pressure and been in that backfield, so keep going after it. And they do a good job of stopping that run for only 2 yards right there.
2nd and 8 from the 29 on the right hash. Coastal moves left to right. 2 backs in the backfield for the Chanticleers. Vasco looks toward the near sideline, now back toward center. Takes the snap, play action. Vasco back to throw, on the run, fires down the field. It is caught along the sideline, but out of bounds. Boy, it was a heck of a catch over there, but out of bounds into the App State sideline and incomplete.
And the Mountaineers do a good job making Vasco pull up and on the run. He's trying to get outside the pocket, but he's got Kyle Arnhart in his face, so he has to pull up, and I think that affected the throw. But it's a big 3rd down for the Mountaineers. If you can get a stop right here, get a 3-and-out, get the football back to your offense on the plus side of 2-minute timeout, that's a good thing for this defense. It's a win.
Mountaineers a little late getting lined up as Vasco takes the snap. Pocket collapses on him. Pass is incomplete. Throwing it out of the backfield to Washington. It's over his head. Incomplete. Got a hand on it. But it is another 3-and-out for the App State defense.
And what I've seen, the Mountaineers have settled in. With the first 3 drives, they were in shock. You didn't know what Coach was coming at them. But I like what Coach Sloan and staff has done right now. They settled the team down. They come back and been more basic. And this is a lot of things that goes on the players. Doing your assignment, they do a great job right there, and they're getting off the field on the 3rd down to get the offense the ball back.
Sebafundi on to punt. He gets this one away. Low kick, driving liner down to the 25. Keeps rolling inside the 20. Caden Robinson just backs away from it down to the 15 and marked dead there with 1:57 to go. So that will eat up the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
First down and 10.
So App's going to have it inside its own 20. Or check that, inside its own 15, I should say, with 2 timeouts and 1:57 to go until the half. 17-10 the score. Back with the conclusion of the first half after this word from your local station. Presented by Explore Boone. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Don't let a home emergency stop you from enjoying the Nears game. Whether it's water, fire, mold, or storm damage, Emergency Restoration Experts takes all the headaches and gives back your time. Emergencies happen when you least expect it, and that's why ERX is available 24/7. This tight-knit family-owned business understands that your family needs to get back to a repaired home with normal routines, like listening to App State play on game day right here. Let ERX tackle that emergency. Go to ERX247.com.
Mountaineer fans, Appalachian State University's New River Light and Power is bringing renewable energy to the high country. The Green Power program gives NRLP customers the choice to purchase clean, climate-friendly energy for as little as $5 extra per month. The Green Power program is an easy way for customers to offset their usage with clean energy and lower their carbon footprint. Visit nrlp.appstate.edu for more information and to sign up.
Coming it down to the conclusion of the first half here in Conway. Well, we were pretty worried about the way this game was going after the end of the first quarter.
App State jump out the window.
Could not have started this game much worse. Coastal scores on its first two possessions with touchdowns. Mountaineers turn it over on their first two possessions. It was 17-0 very early in the second quarter. But App State's defense is locked in. They forced two straight 3-and-outs. And the offense has scored 10 points on its last two possessions. The score now 17-10 Coastal with 1:57 to go until halftime. Hey, criminal justice majors at App State. Winston-Salem PD offers a scholarship that covers tuition, fees, and books, plus a paid internship and job after graduation. Apply today at joinwspdnow.org to jumpstart your career. After tonight's game, the Mountaineers will go 16 days before they play again at home against JMU on November 23rd. That's the message that Coach Clark and the staff have been giving to the players. We need your best in this short week for these 4 days because you're going to get a nice long break after this one's over.
You got to let it all hang out in this for these next 2 minutes in this first half and the rest of this game because you're going to get a long break. I might have some separation anxiety from you, Adam. I won't see you in a while, but it'd be good to get back at home against JMU.
Yeah, I'm going to really miss you, Brandon.
We don't miss David Ware today, though.
My car won't miss you.
Yeah, we don't miss David Ware today.
Because of you, when you got into my car today, I've now got to take it to the shop when I get back.
Let's focus on football.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? My wife might be listening to this, and all of a sudden now she's worried. So see what you did? Now you got my wife all worried.
I'm sorry.
You don't even know her name, do you?
I think I do, but I think I do, but I'm not saying that.
First and 10 at the 14 for the Mountaineers. Shotgun snap, Joey. Play action, delivers a tunnel screen to Caden Robinson. That goes nowhere. Tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Another different look to give the defense there. Neither team calls a timeout as the game clock is down to 1:43. 2 timeouts for each team here. So there's at least the first catch for K-Rob, but it's no gain. Out of a shotgun, snap to Joey. He's going to go back to throw. Looking down the field, he's going to scramble. Joey on the run, passes the 10 to the 15, gets hit hard and blasted backwards. Short gain to the 18-yard line with 1:21 to go.
Beck just called a timeout.
Yep, so now Coastal will use one of its 2 remaining timeouts as App's going to be facing third down, and looks like it's about 6 or 7 here. They'll give Joey about 4 yards.
Mr. Cole, I know your name.
Coastal, that's their second timeout. We set the game clock to 1:22.
Google's a wonderful thing.
Thank you.
I didn't Google it. I don't have my phone in my hand.
Oh, dude, she's texting me now. She's mad.
It's okay.
She's mad.
It's okay. I'm going to just blame it on David Ware.
That's easy. Yeah, we can all get behind that.
Yeah, big third down for the Mountaineers right here because you don't want to give Coastal the ball back. And if right with under like around a minute left to go in this game, and give them some momentum going into this in the halftime. The momentum is solely on App State's side right now. After Coastal had it early, App State's got it back now, going against 10 unanswered points, and you got the ball right here. You want to try to pick up this first down and also make Coastal call a timeout So it'll be very interesting to play call right here. Hopefully it's a run play to make them use that timeout, and Amani can bust one and go get a first down. If not, App State's going to jump on the ball and keep rolling.
Call it 3rd down and 7 from the 18-yard line of App State. Moving right to left. 1:22 to go until halftime. Mountaineers with 4 receivers. Shotgun snap, Joey. They're going to try to throw for it. Joey going to fire one down the middle. K-Rob's there. He juggles. He caught it. What a grab. I think a Coastal player actually got a hand on that to knock it away, but the concentration by Caden Robinson gets the completion to the 46-yard line.
With these tenant winners up here, I couldn't see, but when I got to the clear side, I saw he was able to catch that ball.
1st and 10, Joey moving quickly, going to fire one deep, looking for Mackay, got him turned around and couldn't find the football down to the 20-yard line. But again, let's go back to the incredible catch by Caden Robinson, 36 yards in between 2 defenders, took punishment on the play, but I think Coastal actually got a hand on that to deflect it, and somehow Caden still caught it. Matt Present, Mass General Store sidelines.
Yeah, it was pretty similar to the Mackay catch down the middle earlier where you would have helped safety coming over, and Joey just put it up there, and his guy went and got it.
2nd and 10 now at the Coastal 46, 1:05 to go. The Mountaineers still have their 2 timeouts. 3 receivers right, including the tight end slot right. Shotgun snap, Joey throws a screen, caught by Amani to the 45. Amani on his feet, 40, submarine down near the 1st down at the 42-yard line. Mountaineers let the clock keep running. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. Check that at the 37-yard line of Coastal. App State quickly lining up, going no huddle with 46 seconds left. Joey takes the snap, gives to Amani up the middle. Tough running to the 35. He's got the 1st down, and Mountaineers can burn a timeout here.
They don't burn it. They keep the 2 in the pocket.
They don't have to. They can. Again, clock stops with the 1st down briefly, under 2 minutes. It'll be 1st down at the Coastal 35. Clock's going to keep moving. App's going to keep its 2 timeouts. Little late getting lined up here. Max Drag sprinting to the slot left. Out of the shotgun, snap to Aguilar. Looks left, throws left, slant route, incomplete, looking for Stroman. Tight coverage there by Coastal Carolina. It's going to be 2nd and 10. That stops the clock. 23 seconds left in the half.
With 2 timeouts, you're definitely not in field goal range right here. So I would think 2nd down, you're going to try to run the football and see if you bust one right here with Amani Marshall and try to set yourself, because you need about 10 more yards to get in. You need to pick up a 1st down really to get in the field goal range.
Amani's up to 18 carries for 90 yards. 2nd and 10 at the 35. Snap to Aguilar, back to throw. 4-man rush. Joey's got time, zips it right. It is almost picked off. Oh, Joey got lucky on that one. He was looking right side. Trying to find Mackay Jackson, underthrew it, needed to put more air under it, and it was nearly picked.
These 2 timeouts, man, you can't take them in a halftime with you, so I'm not sure what the situation and time frame is right here, not running the ball or something, or using these 2 timeouts to your advantage right here, because you only don't, it's 3rd and 10. If you don't pick this up, you're going to be 4th down, and you're going to end up taking probably some timeouts into the locker room with you.
Yeah, it might be 4-down territory here, so wouldn't be surprised to see them run it here on 3rd and 10 with 2 timeouts left. 18 seconds. Shotgun snap, Joey. Here comes the blitz. Aguilar throws right off the back of Amani Marshall, and incomplete. They were not ready for the blitz there, and Joey just had to unload it. Hits right off the back of Marshall's jersey, the number 3, and I think App's going to go for it here. Again, a little bit outside of Jackson Moore's range. It would be about a 52-yard field goal. So maybe you run one. You got time for maybe 3 plays here. But you got 2 timeouts.
Yeah, I keep talking about these timeouts right here. You got to do something with them. And so right there, Coastal was able to get the pressure on Joey, which they've not been able to do all night. App State's offensive line been doing a good job. So they got the pressure on Joey right there, and he had to get rid of the ball quickly before the play could develop.
4th and 10 for the Mountaineers. Coastal's going to call a timeout.
Timeout.
App on 4th down this year, 8 of 12.
Timeout of the half.
17-10 is the score. Mountaineers get the ball to begin the 3rd quarter. So they've done a nice job coming back from this early 17-0 deficit. They got a chance to put points on the board, but they're facing 4th and 10 at the 35 of Coastal. Joey just 5 of 13 passing for 116 yards. biggest plays have been when his receivers have just made incredible catches in coverage.
Yeah, his I give Joey the credit to Mekhi Jackson. That one throw he threw
on the first drive.
On the first drive. Other than that, the receivers have kind of bailed him out. Caden Robinson made a heck of a catch to get us in this position we're in right now, and we've not been able to do something with the football ever since Kane made the big catch.
Well, on the last drive, the Mountaineers scored a touchdown on 4th down, but that was 4th and goal at the 2. This is 4th and 10 at the 35. You got all your top receivers out there. Dalton Stroman, who's your biggest receiver. He's caught the most touchdowns this year. Caden Robinson, who is your top receiver in yardage and catches.
And they're in the 10 personnel, which I've seen a lot in this drive. So Helson's playing the slot opposite Caden Robinson.
2 receivers each way. Shotgun snap, Joey. 3-man rush coming after him. Joey on the move, scrambling, stops, throws back, incomplete. Receiver couldn't come back to the football, so that's going to turn it over to Coastal on 4th down. Only a 3-man rush, but Coastal was able to get pressure and flush Joey.
Yeah, and the play call right there, you go 4 verticals, and they're basically playing a 2-man or prevent defense, not letting anything over their head. So you had no kind of different, you had no creativity in that play call right there, going 4 verticals right there. Good job by the Mountaineers getting out of the deep in their zone, but once they crossed the 50, they didn't do anything with the football. So that's bad on the Mountaineers offense standpoint, because you had a chance to go get some points going into the halftime right here.
Yeah, they end up not being able to use their timeouts. And again,
you go into halftime with 2 timeouts when you had the ball with like 50 seconds as you crossed the 50-yard line.
Vasco's just going to go under center and take a knee, and
Vasco takes a knee.
That's going to take us to halftime. So, back and forth first half. Coastal Carolina jumps out 17-0. The Mountaineers respond and they get a 7-point deficit going to the half. App will get the ball first to begin the 3rd quarter. 17-10, Coastal in front of App State. Pepsi at the half. Coming up after these messages.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
From the training room to the sideline to the goal line, App Ortho has you covered. Performing advanced hip, knee, shoulder, and back surgery in Boone, App Ortho offers same-day appointments and telehealth visits. App Ortho is also the official sports medicine and orthopedic provider for App State Athletics. Call 828-386-2663 to schedule your appointment or visit apprhs.org.
Today's broadcast is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Triple T Pumping has served the residents and businesses of the High Country with the highest quality septic pumping for more than 20 years. Triple T Pumping services Watauga, Ashe, and Avery County and specializes in both residential and commercial septic and grease pumping and Porta-John rentals. Triple T also has restroom trailers to rent out for special events. To learn more about all of Triple T's pumping services and to get on their schedule, make sure to visit TripleTpumping.com or by giving them a call at 828-262-5745. Triple T Pumping's proud partner of App State Athletics.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Welcome to Pepsi at the Half on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Grab a Pepsi and some friends and get in the game. Pepsi, official soft drink of your App State Mountaineers. Coming up, we'll check out the first half highlights, scores from around the nation, and get you set for the second half. That's all ahead on Pepsi at the Half. Now, to get us started, let's head inside the Learfield Network studios.
Welcome to Pepsi at the Half. App State trails Coastal Carolina 17-10. This is Daniel Wilson inside the Learfield Network studio with highlights from the first half, brought to you by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea, made with real tea leaves and a 5% kick of alcohol. Keep it twisted. The Chanticleers got the ball first and scored the first 17 points of the game unanswered, thanks in part to 2 touchdowns by Braden Bennett, one of which came from 37 yards out.
Vasco takes the snap, gives to Bennett, straight up the middle. He runs, huge hole, and he's off to the races and gone. 15-10-5, touchdown.
Meanwhile, the Mountaineers' first 2 drives ended with a fumble on 1st and goal and an interception. App State needed momentum, and this pass from Joey Aguilar to Mekhi Jackson certainly helped.
Out of the pistol set, Aguilar play action. Joey under pressure, lets it go deep down the field, looking for Mekhi. Makes the catch as he gets bashed down at the 30-yard line. Man, what a catch as Joey got leveled, threw it up for grabs to let Mekhi go make a play, and did he ever, down to the 29.
A 38-yard field goal by Jackson Moore follows shortly thereafter to break the shutout, cutting the Chanticleers' lead to 14 points. The Mountaineer defense followed by forcing a 3-and-out. And on the next offensive drive for the Mountaineers, Aguilar said, "Fine, I'll do it myself," and got the boys from Boone into the red zone again.
Snap to Joey, hands off, up the middle, Amani. No, Joey keeps it, 35. Joey on the run, makes a move and takes off. It's a foot race with Joey to the 30, stumbling down and finally bashed at the 20-yard line. What a run by Joey Aguilar. Faked everybody out, including yours truly, and he puts the Mountaineers in the red zone again.
7 plays later, App State faced 4th and goal from the 2, and Coastal Carolina looked to make a goal line stand. Amani Marshall said, "We'll see about that."
4th and goal at the right hash, 2. Snap to Aguilar, gives to Amani up the middle, into the line, keeps his feet moving, and he charges into the end zone. That's an App State touchdown for Amani Marshall. On 4th and goal at the 2, he powers it in for the first App State TD of the night.
Moore's point after cut the Chance lead to 7. The Mountaineers forced another 3-and-out for Coastal Carolina, but a turnover on downs followed, and a kneel down sent both teams into the locker room. When we return, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. You're listening to Pepsi at the Half on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
It's Appalachian State football season when I becomes we, and we live every day for Saturdays. Well, and a couple of Thursdays. It's when The Rock is the loudest place on planet Earth, and every fan in the high country reaches for delicious Pepsi all season long. Pepsi picks us up so we can tailgate longer and cheer louder. It refreshes so we can always be a winning, a grinning, and a feeling fine. So grab a Pepsi and roll Nears, proud sponsor of App State football.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
This is Kevin Richardson.
Kevin Richardson bowling over defenders.
You're listening to Mountaineer Football.
This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention all Mountaineer fans. Is your tailgate getting boring? Do you need to add some fun back into your food? Look no further than Lowe's Foods. We're here to entertain your appetite with something different for your grill from our Sausage Works, fresh fried chicken and wings from our Chicken Kitchen, and local craft beer from our Beer Den. Do you want to spend more time pulling for App State than pulling your food together? Stop by our location on East King Street on the way to the game and let us do the prep work for your tailgate. Pick and Prep has homemade salsa and guacamole just like you would make. Lowe's Foods, the hometown grocer, proud to sponsor your hometown team.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
Speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
The best in college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back in the end zone. 30, 20. Say goodnight to this one.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Welcome back to Pepsi at the Half. App State trails Coastal Carolina 17-10. This is Daniel Wilson inside the Learfield Network studio with the out-of-town scoreboard, and we're not actually starting in the Sun Belt. We're starting in the American. East Carolina just scored another touchdown, a 1-yard touchdown by Rajay Harris, putting up the Pirates. The Pirates up 28-7 over Florida Atlantic. Michigan State transfer quarterback Caton Hauser having a huge day thus far. 10 of 11 passing for 250 yards and 3 touchdowns already. And the only other game ongoing is actually in the NFL, the AFC North specifically. Bengals on the road at the Ravens. The 7-7 stalemate with 1 minute to go in the second quarter. However, the Bengals currently have the ball 3rd and 5 from the Ravens 14 with under a minute to go in the second quarter. Now on to the Sun Belt, where all of those games are going to be on Saturday. And we start at noon with Texas State, on the road at ULM. That one, again, kicking at noon. At 3 o'clock, Marshall heads to Hattiesburg to take on Southern Miss. Half an hour later, at 3:30, JMU hosting Georgia State at Bridgeforth Stadium. And finally, at 5 p.m., Arkansas State ventures to Lafayette to take on the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana. Elsewhere across the state of North Carolina, starting tomorrow at 8 p.m., we've got Cal heading to Winston-Salem to take on the Demon Deacons of Wake Forest. Golden Bears looking for their first ACC win in their career as they are joining the conference for the first time this season. And the day after that, Saturday, 3:30 p.m. at Carter Finley Stadium in Raleigh, NC State takes on Duke. Duke already having secured bowl eligibility, sitting at 6-3. Wolfpack 5-4 overall. This win would secure bowl eligibility for them. Now we head to the top 25 scores for Saturday, and we start at noon o'clock with 3 games on the docket, with number 2 Ohio State hosting Purdue, 4th ranked Miami heading to Atlanta to take on Georgia Tech, and 5th ranked Texas welcoming the Gators of Florida. Then at 3:30, we've got a huge cadre of games there, including this ranked matchup in the SEC. 3rd ranked Georgia venturing to number 16 Ole Miss. Bulldogs taking on the Rebels in that one. 8th ranked Indiana then hosts Michigan. Number 17 Iowa State on the road at Kansas. Number 23 Clemson heading to Blacksburg to take on Virginia Tech. 25th ranked Army on the road at North Texas. Again, all of those at 3:30. Then at 4 o'clock, number 20 Colorado on the road at Texas Tech. 7 o'clock, we got 2 more games on the docket. Top-ranked Oregon hosting Maryland. And then number 7 Tennessee welcoming Mississippi State to Rocky Top. 7:30, we got 2 more games. 10th-ranked Notre Dame taking on Florida State. And then another ranked-on-ranked matchup in the SEC with number 11 Alabama heading down to Death Valley to take on 15th-ranked LSU. And then 15 minutes later, number 24 Missouri hosting Oklahoma. Then 8 o'clock, we got 1, 2, 3 more games to talk about. Number 18, Pittsburgh in an ACC matchup against Virginia. That one in the Steel City. 12th ranked Boise State hosting Nevada. And then number 6, Penn State hosting Washington. And then the last 2 games on the docket. Number 9, BYU on the road at Utah. That one's at 10:15. And then at 10:30, number 21, Washington State hosting Utah State. And if you want to listen to all of those, then listen to College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's the college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. When we come back, we will hear from head coach Sean Clark, and then Adam and Brandon will have stats for you and get you ready for the start of the third quarter from Conway. You're listening to Pepsi at the Half on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Tired of sitting on the sidelines because of nagging shoulder, hip, knee, or back pain? Let App Ortho get you back in the game. Offering advanced treatments for shoulder, hip, knee, and back pain, App Ortho offers same-day appointments and telehealth visits. App Ortho is also the official sports medicine and orthopedic provider for App State Athletics. Stop sitting on the sidelines and call App Ortho today. 828-386-2663 or visit apprhs.org.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
Serving Boone since 1981, Casa Rustica and CR Catering Company are pleased to offer the High Country's finest gourmet food and catering. Join us for dinner at our location on Highway 105 in Boone beginning at 5 p.m. Also be sure to check out the Fairway Venue located at Boone Golf Club, which is open year-round. Fairway Venue is ideal for rehearsal dinners, anniversaries, and many more memorable moments, complete with the most delectable cuisine from CR Catering. For more information, visit our website, CasaRustica1981.com. Go Mountaineers!
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield, under the broadcasting rights granted by Appalachian State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of Appalachian State University and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Appalachian State University.
Pepsi at the half rolls on from Conway, 17-10. Coastal leads App State at the break. Let's go over your first half stats. Mountaineers with 266 yards of offense, 116 through the air, 150 on the ground. Joey Aguilar just 5 of 14 passing for 116 yards. That's an average of 23.2 yards per completion. Mekhi Jackson, 2 catches, 71 yards. Caden Robinson, 2 grabs for 36. Amani Marshall, leading rusher, 18 carries, 90 yards in the first half, 1 touchdown. Joey Aguilar had 59 yards rushing, but he's credited with a 21-yard loss because of a fumble inside the red zone that was recovered 21 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I think they're going to correct that after the game. But officially, Joey with 59 net yards rushing. App was 5 of 9 on third down, 1 of 2 on fourth down. The one conversion on fourth down was the Amani Marshall touchdown run. App was not penalized in the first half. They had 11 first downs, but they turned it over twice. 1 fumble and 1 interception on a deflected pass. Coastal Carolina, 193 yards of offense, 116 through the air, 77 on the ground. Ethan Vasco, 8 of 11 passing, 116 yards. Braden Bennett, 4 carries, 66 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Bennett also caught 2 passes for 29 yards. Coastal was 2 of 5 on third down. They did not attempt a fourth down, and they have not turned the ball over. They did fumble once on a fumbled snap by Vasco, but it was recovered. And Coastal Carolina has just 1 negative play on offense. Both teams convert with points twice in the red zone, 1 touchdown, 1 field goal, but the Mountaineers also have a turnover inside the red zone. First half stats have been presented by the Winston-Salem Police Department. Protect, serve, and support. Words from head coach Sean Clark in the second half coming up after these messages.
You, nature lover. Ever heard of us? We're Boone, North Carolina. High up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, with vistas that go on forever. Adventure that never stops, and challenges you've yet to try. We've got every outdoor pursuit you can imagine, and cozy lodging. Explore Boone.
Window World, America's largest exterior remodeler and the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics, provides exceptional quality windows, siding, doors, and more. They are headquartered right here in North Carolina and have enhanced over 100,000 homes across over 30 counties for over 25 years. Improving your largest investment with energy-efficient products and creating amazing curb appeal is what they do best. From the High Country to the Triad and the Catawba Valley to Asheville and beyond. Call, click, or visit Window World, the official exterior remodeler of App State Athletics today.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
App State's top-ranked online MBA is designed for you. It's a flexible, accredited, part-time program that works with your busy schedule and allows you to earn your MBA in 2 years. Learn online from the same faculty who teach on campus with the unmatched personalized interaction and support we're known for at Appalachian. Your App State MBA is within reach, wherever you are in life. Take the next step. Apply today for spring, summer, or fall admission at appstate.edu.
About ready for the second half here at Brooks Stadium in Conway. Coastal leads App State 17-10. Before the second half kickoff, let's get the halftime comments from head coach Sean Clark with Matt Present.
Coach, your team falls behind 17-0 early. You rallied to make it a one-possession game at halftime. What went into this turnaround in the first half?
Yeah, we're beating ourselves. We got almost 3 yards of offense, but 2 turnovers, and we gave some explosive plays. We got to get off the field on third down. We did better the last 2 drives. We had to execute our defense, tackle the guy, but get off the field on third down. But we're moving the football, and that's a good thing. We hit the ball first here in the second half. We'll see what happens.
The run game's been especially effective, not only Imani Marshall, but also Joey Aguilar. What do you like about the way those two have moved the ball?
Yeah, we got to run Joey, and they're not counting from the run game, so that'll be a big part of the second half.
Coach, appreciate it. Good luck.
All right, that's Sean Clark's halftime comments, brought to you by the Law Office of Justin Dingy. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, and Matt Present with you for the start of the second half, with the Mountaineers trailing Coastal Carolina 17-10, but they were down 17-0 very early in the second quarter. Kickoff coming to the Mountaineers to begin the second half. It is way past the end zone and out of bounds for a touchback. So here comes the App State offense with Joey Aguilar. Mountaineers have run the ball well. We expected them to utilize the running game a lot tonight. Coastal's defense has really struggled against the ground game this year. Imani Marshall, 90 yards on 18 carries. Again, no Kanye Roberts tonight because of injury. Anderson Castle is available, but he only carried it once in the first half. And as Coach Clark mentioned there toward the end of his interview, Joey's legs have been a weapon here tonight, and they're not really accounting for him in those read option runs. App State starts at its own 25, moving right to left, down 7. Third quarter underway here in Conway. Mountaineers go with 3 receivers. Shotgun snap to Aguilar. Hands off Imani Marshall. Outside zone to the left. Finds the cutback. Lowers his shoulder. Tumbles past the 30 up to the 32. Good 7-yard run on first down to begin the second half.
And just like the first half, he's getting chunk yardage when he's running the football. So continue to feed the young man. I would have liked to see him, like talk about, I'd like to see him run the football on that last drive to try to set up him, get position for a field goal. But here you come out in this first drive of the second half, run the football effectively.
Second down and 3 from the 32. Snap to Aguilar, gives to Imani, up the middle he runs, and a lot of commotion where he tried to take the football, and they bring him down for no gain on the play. So now it's going to bring up an early third down for the App State offense. Imani is up to 97 yards. Looking for his third consecutive 100-yard game. He has become the featured back of late, and he has run it 20 times tonight for those 97 yards. Third down 3. Mountaineers were 5 of 9 on third down in the first half. Out of the shotgun, snap to Aguilar. He's back to throw. Fires on a slant. Horn tried to make the catch, could not. Matthew McDoom was in coverage one-on-one with Horn, and a quick 3-and-out for the App State offense.
Bad 2 last possessions by this Mountaineer offense. Possession before the half, you get no points. You get across the 50, and then you do nothing with it. Then you come out here and you go 3-and-out to start the football, start the second half off with bad possessions by the Mountaineer offense right here.
Joey just 5 of 15 passing here tonight. I mean, the running game's been good, but at some point you got to be more effective in the pass game. Connor Maynard kicks this one away toward Trey Taylor. He will fair catch at the 25, and that's where Coastal will begin its first drive of the third quarter.
Got a flag on the play.
Yep, we do have 35. A flag way back at the 35, 36-yard line on the other side of the field. Just 2 penalties called in the first half. Actually 3, but 1 penalty by Coastal was declined.
During the kick, personal foul, face mask, 36 defense, receiving team. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal, first down.
All right, so that's another penalty on the Chanticleers that'll back them up inside their own 15-yard line to begin this drive. Well, Brandon, you mentioned that the offense has not been great on its last 2 drives. The defense, though, has been.
Yeah, this is where you got to get that complementary football. When the defense has done this job the last couple drives, the offense hasn't. So now you got it's a brand new second half. You got to come out here and impose your will on this defensive side, because you did a good job to finish that first half out and continue to do the same thing right here.
Ethan Vasco leads the offense onto the field. He was 8 of 11 passing for 116 yards. Coastal with 193 yards of offense in the opening half. Out of a pistol set, Vasco looks toward the near sideline. Signals coming in. He's got 1 running back behind him, 1 to his left. They've used more triple option style offense. Now they've got a 2-back shotgun. Vasco claps the hands. He takes the snap. Running play up the middle to Braden Bennett. Runs right into Brendan Harrington. Bounces off of him and keeps going, but eventually brought down by DJ Burks for a gain of 7 on the play to the 19. Good hit by Harrington. Just couldn't wrap him up.
Yeah, we talk about tackling. When you make contact on first, you make initial contact, that running back's got to get to the ground right there. On that time, Brendan Harrington does not get the running back down. He's able to pick up an extra 3 or 4 yards at the contact.
Mountaineers going double dog defense here, sending Avarian Cole off the field. So both Nate Johnson and Thomas Davis are in there loading up that defensive line. 2nd and 3. Snap to Vasco. Runs an option to the right. Gets tackled behind the line. This time Harrington makes up for it. They bring him down for a loss of 1 on the play to the 18.
Great job by Thomas Davis. They run speed option at him, and he slow plays it, and he stays in between the quarterback and also the running back, so Vasco's not sure what to do with it, which allows the backside helping Brendan Harrington rescue defenders to come in and get it from behind.
Michael Fletcher also in on the play, but Harrington did a nice job that time shooting through the gap to make the tackle. 3rd and 4 from the 18 for Coastal. Snap to Vasco, he's back to throw. Rush comes, he fires over the middle, caught by the tight end for a first down. That's Kendall Carr at the 24.
He just runs a quick hitch route right in front of Arnholt, and turns around. The quarterback puts it on him for the first down. Arnholt's got to get hands on that guy.
Quick snap to Vasco, rolling out to the left on the sprint, fires across his body and could have been picked off. That's not a smart throw there by Vasco. He was looking for Cameron Wright. DJ Burks was the closest one to it, though. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. He was sprinting out to the left, tried to then sling it back across the middle of the field. And it was an errant throw. He was lucky that wasn't picked off. Mountaineers substituting, again, going double dog defense on 2nd and 10. Thomas Davis, Nate Johnson, both on the field.
Coach Sloan is doing this because Coastal is in 12 personnel, so he's matching the defense to match the offense.
Bennett goes in orbit motion around the left side. Snap to Vasco. Handoff up the middle. This is Washington. Patient running. Gets stood up at the 29 and driven backwards by the App State defense after a gain of about 5 on 2nd down. Christian Washington straight up the gut. He's their number 2 running back behind Braden Bennett. That's his 7th carry. And here's 3rd and 5. Coastal is 3 of 6 on 3rd down. That is well above their season average of 34%. 3rd down 5 from the 29. Coastal with the football leading 17-10. 11:33 and a turning clock here in the 3rd quarter. Out of a shotgun, 2 receivers each way. Vasco takes the snap, back to throw, another quick route. This one's caught First down yardage to the 40. There's Jamison Tucker, their captain, their top receiver, making, I believe that's his first catch tonight. Another quick route on 3rd and short.
And because the corner's playing 8 yards off in Bell, and Thomas Davis can't get out because he's got a collision number 2. So they're just running a hitch route, turn around and say, hey, give me the football. And the Mountaineers have got to tighten up their coverage. You cannot sit off the ball 7 to 8 yards on when it's 3rd and 5.
New set of downs at the 40-yard line. Snap to Vasco, running play up the middle. Bennett gets out of one tackle, stays on his feet, keeps going along the near sideline. Mountaineers get him down at about the 44, gain of 4 on the play. Someone shot in there, grabbed his jersey, was able to spin him around a little bit and slow his forward movement. Thomas Davis able to get there, and otherwise, I don't think if he impeded his progress, I don't think App State stops him for a little while.
No, because the alley was, Thomas Davis got upfield a little bit too far, so he really took himself out the play. As he takes himself out the play, Coast was able to get a hand on it, but it slows him down a little bit.
2nd and 6 at the 44. Snap to Vasco, a little bit high, brings it down, runs option right side. Vasco going to keep it to the 50 and gets another first down. Here's Coastal on the move now, past midfield to the 48 of App State. They're staying ahead of schedule here, Brandon, and getting themselves in very easy to pick up yardage situations to move the chains.
Yeah, and what they're doing, they're mixing up the inside and outside run, throwing the ball quick, getting it out of the hand. The defensive pressure is not going to get to Vasco because they're getting the ball out quick. So you got to be able to tighten your coverage up to counter that.
It's the 9th play of the drive from the App State 48, 1st and 10. From the right hash, moving left to right. Shotgun snap, Vasco. Looks to the right, quick pass again. Tucker the catch at the 43 in front of Ethan Johnson. They'll stop him at the 41 for a gain of 7.
Pitch and catch. Ethan Johnson's going to continue to play 7-8 yards off the ball. I'm going to threaten you deep. I'm going to stop on down. The football's going to be right in front of me as a receiver. That's just simple information that the quarterback and the receiver are seeing right there.
And Jamison Tucker is a deep threat. He averages almost 19 yards per catch. That was for 7 yards, 2nd down and 3. Got to beware of a deep shot in this situation. Vasco back to throw. He's stepping up like he wants to throw deep. Now he's going to take off to the 35, gets hit hard, and goes down around the 32. DJ Burks lowered his head and moves the chains again on the keeper by Vasco.
And the Mountaineers take away the home run shot. They got good coverage right there. But then if you take away the home run shot, your linemen and your linebackers have got to be able to keep Vasco in the pocket and go after him. And right there, he's able to escape and pick up big yardage with his feet.
This is a long, time-consuming drive here on the first possession of the 3rd quarter for the Chanticleers, leading 17-10. We've got 8:30 to go in the 3rd. Here's the 11th play of the drive. 1st and 10 at the 32. Vasco runs sprint option to the left. Keeps it past the 30, delivers a stiff arm, and then goes down at the 25. That's another 7 yards on 1st down.
And right here, the nickel or star is away from the direction. So what they're doing is putting the star over the receiver. So to the tight end side, there's just a defensive end, and the safety's got to come from 12 yards deep to make a play. So you got to make an adjustment. Bounce the linebackers over there or something, because what's happening, the tight end and the tackle are going to seal the edge. And you got a power runner with the run. I mean, you got another blocker with the running back. So they've got you outnumbered to the side. So you got to make an adjustment to bounce the linebackers and bring that safety down to help you out.
Coastal's got App State's defense on its heels right now. 11 plays, 62 yards so far on this drive. They've got 2nd and 3 at the 25-yard line. Mountaineers trying to match personnel again defensively, bringing Zaire Gamble on. Jordan Favors goes out. And now Vasco ready to snap it. He's got it. It is a running play up the middle. Washington bounces left, spinning to the 20, down to the 18, 1st down. They're not needing to pick up big chunks here, Brandon. They're more than happy to get 5, 6, 7 yards per play here, and it's moved them inside the red zone to the 18. Now they move quickly. Shotgun snap, Vasco, running play. Washington up the middle, wrapped up and dropped by DJ Burks at about the 17. Should only be about a gain of 1 or 2 on the play. But we're about to go under 7 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. This is a very lengthy drive being put together by the Chanticleers to begin their 3rd quarter possession. App State went 3 and out on its first drive. Coastal got it back, leading 17-10, and they are taking a lot of time off the clock and threatening to go back up by 2 scores. 2nd and 8 from the 17-yard line. Snap to Vasco. Running play. It's an option. Vasco cuts it inside, gets down near the 10-yard line, about a yard or two shy of the first down. They'll spot him at the 11. Another option keeper by Vasco, and it brings up another third down and short. Coastal's picked up 2 third downs on this drive, but they've been 3rd and 5 or less.
And as a defense, you got who's going to be physical? Because what I'm seeing right now is a lot of the guys on the edge are getting upfield. So what Coastal's doing is they're allowing you to get upfield, and they're going to go and run right where you came from. And your secondary and your linebackers have got to come and fill those gaps.
15th play of the drive coming up here. It's 3rd and 2 from the 11. Mountaineers playing tight coverage in the secondary now. Shotgun snap, Vasco. He's going to just run up the middle and get it himself. Has it at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal.
Ethan Vasco.
Just a simple play action, and he charged right up the gut to move the chains. And again, you know, you hate to see the third down conversion, but each of their third downs have been 3rd and short.
And they came into the game as one of the worst teams in the conference in converting third downs. And they're converting third downs on this Mountaineer defense at an easy clip. And so something's got to change. This Mountaineer defense has got to switch something up. They did a great job in the first half. Coastal's come back out and said, you can't stop my running game. I'm going to run it down your throat.
1st and goal at the 8 for Coastal on the 16th play of the drive. Shotgun snap, Vasco. Handoff, Bennett up the middle, looking for his 3rd touchdown. He gets ridden down at about the 2, where it'll be 2nd and goal. And a helmet fell off. It's Santana Hopper. He's got to come out of the game for a play. 2nd and goal on the 17th play of the drive coming up here. We're down to nearly 5 minutes to go in the 3rd. Shotgun snap, Vasco. Bennett up the gut, and he is in. Touchdown, Coastal.
They just took it straight to the Mountaineers defense right there. They played on 3rd. Before they crossed the 50, the secondary played off the 2 hitch routes on 3rd down. Once they crossed the 50, they didn't throw the football at all. They ran the ball every single time right at the Mountaineers in the middle of the football field and took advantage of them.
Yeah, you're right. 17 plays, 13 of them were on the ground. 8 minutes and 42 seconds on the scoring drive for Coastal. Well, that's the way you wanted the Mountaineers to begin the 3rd quarter.
Instead, they went 3 and out.
Yep, a 3 and out followed by a long, time-consuming drive that finishes in the end zone. Extra point good by Cade Hensley. And Coastal goes back up by 2 scores. 5:02 to go in the 3rd. 24-10. Chanticleers in front. Presented by Explore Boone. You're listening to App State Football.
Covering App State University takes the strongest wireless service in the area. With Carolina West Wireless, Mountaineers get the most reliable coverage on campus and across the country with our award-winning high-speed nationwide network. We offer the latest devices and technology at a great value with an exceptional local customer service experience that you deserve. Try us risk-free for 30 days. Carolina West Wireless is proud to be the official wireless provider of the Mountaineers.
When you think of winning plays, what comes to mind? An unforgettable day in Ann Arbor, Michigan when a blocked kick made 107,000 fall silent, or a tipped Hail Mary turned into a touchdown. These moments are woven into the storied history of App State football. And just like those plays, Blue Ridge Energy knows a thing or two about making winning moves. We're here to power your life with the resources your family needs, offering savings, quick response times, and a reliability rating of over 99%. At Blue Ridge Energy, we've got the game plan to keep you and your loved ones energized.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield, presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
Well, we've already got nearly 10 minutes gone by in this 3rd quarter, and we have 5:02 to go. Coastal scores 24-10 to take the lead on App State. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you here at Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. Coastal Carolina marches 17 plays, 87 yards, 8 minutes, 42 seconds to make a statement touchdown drive in this 3rd quarter to go back up by 14 points at 24-10. Still a long way to go, but that was a demoralizing drive for the App State defense, especially coming off an early 3-and-out in the third quarter. The Duderman Law Group sponsored our Seats for Soldiers program and provided 200 complimentary tickets for servicemen and women to the November 2nd game against ODU this past Saturday. Like so many App State fans, the Duderman team is extremely supportive of this program, honoring military personnel and their families. A big Mountaineer thank you to the Duderman Law Group for making Seats for Soldiers a winning program. Well, we'll see what the App State offense can do in response here. You like the way they've been running the football, but the passing game has been a little bit off tonight. So Coastal is able to kind of sell out against the run and just play man coverage on the back end, and App really hasn't been able to make Coastal pay for it enough.
You can't become one-dimensional. You got to be able to run the football, get some chunk plays. I think Marshall's averaging close to 5 to 6 yards a carry, so you got to still incorporate him in your offense, even being down 2 scores.
Liam Gray's kickoff is over the head of Mekhi Jackson into the end zone for a touchback. So the App State offense takes the field again, down now by 2 scores at 24-10. They were down 17-0 to begin the game. Early in the second quarter, Coastal Carolina went up 17-0. App scored 10 straight and had a chance, Brandon. That last drive of the second quarter kind of looming large. They got into scoring position and failed to do anything once they passed the 50 and ended up still trailing by 7 going into halftime. And then you couple that with a quick 3-and-out to begin the third.
Down and 10 at the 25.
So now you're down by 2 scores the next time you get the ball. From the 25, snap to Aguilar. He's going to throw on first down. Has time. Throws out to Mekhi Jackson. Ball tipped high into the air and picked off. At the 35, intercepted by Coastal. It's run back the other way by A.J. Williams, and he is tackled near the goal line.
They gave him a touchdown. No, they gave him a touchdown.
Oh, they did. They say he got it across the pylon. First down, he tries to throw a comeback route to Mekhi Jackson. It was well defended. The defender got his hand in there to knock it straight up into the air.
Interception for a touchdown.
And it becomes an easy interception for A.J. Williams. And he returns it for a score.
DB is all over Mekhi Jackson. He gets his hand in and knocks it up in the air.
Yeah.
And just takes it back to the house. I don't know what to kind of say. I know what I want to say, but I can't say it. This is...
Yeah, well, I mean, really the thing you can say is it's all kind of unraveling right now in the second half.
And it goes, listen, this game is going to go back to that drive right before the half. You had 2 timeouts.
Rolling on the field was an interception for a touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
You had 2 timeouts. You go into the halftime with both of them in your pocket. You cross the 50-yard line. That's a heck of a catch by Kane Robinson. And you throw it the rest of the half. You never run the football with a running back who is averaging 5 to 7 yards per carry. That's going to come back to haunt this Mountaineer offense.
Well, it certainly has spawned an inauspicious start to the third. First quarter was near disastrous. This third quarter has been about the same. They're reviewing whether A.J. Williams got in the end zone on his return. This Close Shave Instant Replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. Well, it's either going to be a touchdown or it's going to be 1st and goal at the 1 for Coastal. Again, on first down, they decided to throw it. And Coastal's been playing tight man coverage. These receivers have not gotten much separation. There have not been any wide open catches tonight. They've all been tough contested catches, or they've been thrown perfectly. And Mekhi was fighting for the ball, but he and the corner were fighting for it. Ball got tipped straight up into the air. And an easy pick for A.J. Williams. Both interceptions thrown by Joey have been off deflected passes, but the first one was a ball thrown behind Mekhi. Here's the result of the replay.
After further review, the defender crossed out of bounds at the 1-yard line, did not break the plane of the goal line. It'll be Coastal Carolina ball, 1st and goal at the 1.
All right, so it's not a touchdown, but again, it is still 1st and goal at the 1 on the return by A.J. Williams. 4:47 to go, third quarter. Coastal's up by 14, and they're close to going up by 21 here. Braden Bennett has 3 touchdowns on the ground tonight on just 8 carries, and would be shocked if number 1 in the black jersey didn't get the ball here.
First down.
Mountaineers are backed up, trying to make a goal line stand. Under center, Vasco going to try to sneak it up the middle. Pyle gets pushed forward. Vasco gets pushed into the end zone. Touchdown. They lined up in almost what looked like a victory formation. Everybody crowded up to the line. They snapped to Vasco and then just try to push him across.
Well, actually, the referee on the far side has got him marked short. They didn't give him a touchdown.
Oh, you're right.
The runner's progress has been stopped short of the goal line. It will be second down.
All right, so he ended up going into the end zone, but officials say that the play was blown dead and his progress was stopped before he ended up falling into the painted area. So they'll try it again, and this ball is now spotted inside the 1. I would imagine they'll do the exact same thing. And here they go, lining up everybody close to the ball. Whistle blows, and what do we have here? They might review this.
The ruling on the field was the runner's progress was stopped short of the goal line. The previous play is under further review.
Well, you talk about a way to take the air out of the sail of this crowd after what looked like a pick 6 to put this team up by 21 points. They reviewed the interception return. Now they reviewed the first down quarterback sneak. And they're kind of spoiling the party here, if you will.
And the thing is, if you're saying his progress was stopped, what are you going to say? Well, no, his progress wasn't stopped. You're going to give him a touchdown?
That's really hard to adjudicate under video review.
What's that word mean?
Judge, basically.
Oh, you got it.
Prosecute, judge, whatever you want to call it. All right, so Brandon, look, I mean, regardless of what the result is here, again, just like previously, it's going to be a touchdown.
The field was the runner was stopped short of the line to gain and driven back with forward progress. That's not reviewable. It'll be second down.
Isn't that what we just said? Tough to adjudicate that when a runner's progress is stopped. I mean, he did fall into the end zone, but you can't. It's really hard to review. It's so subjective on whether a runner's progress was stopped.
So hold up now. So the officials or the replay booth, the replay booth said stop the play. Let's review this. You can't. If you're the people saying we can't review this, know that you can't review the progression of a quarterback or a runner. They're wasting time.
Well. Yeah, and so now you're running more time off the clock, unfortunately. They're going to drop Vasco back into the shotgun. Washington to his left. Mike's run a quarterback lead play. Bennett goes in orbit motion. Snap to Vasco. He does run straight up the gut. This time, he spins into the end zone. There's no doubt about that one. Touchdown, Ethan Vasco for Coastal Carolina. And all that did was take some precious seconds off the clock for an App State team trying to mount a comeback here. So Vasco scores on the ground. His 4th rushing touchdown of the year. This is, I don't know that this is quite a replica of the Louisiana game, but you've given Coastal too many points, too many chances here. Coastal's really only put together 1 or 2 good drives on offense. They only had to score from a yard away on this drive. They got a short field on the last interception. The Mountaineers have turned it over 3 times tonight. And it's led to now 17 Coastal Carolina points, and the lead is 21-31 to 10. 4:05 to go, third quarter. Presented by Explorer Boone. You're listening to App State Football.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield, presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
It's getting dicey here, third quarter. App State has dug itself its largest deficit of the game at 21 points. 31-10 is the score. And we thought the first quarter was about as tough as that could be, and third quarter has been even worse because App State has run 4 plays on offense in this quarter that resulted in a 3-and-out and then an interception that was nearly taken back for a pick 6, but it was returned to the 1-yard line. Coastal scores 2 plays later. And now the Mountaineers find themselves in a 31-10 deficit after just very unpredictable the way that this third quarter started, but App dropped into a big hole, 17-0 to begin the game. Then it seemed like it righted the ship. It had stabilized things. Defense was forcing 3-and-outs. The offense had scored 10 straight points. They had a chance to score right before the half, but didn't capitalize on their last possession of the second quarter when they had the ball in scoring opportunity and 2 timeouts. And then they come out, they even get, and you say, okay, well, no big deal. You come out, you get the ball first in the third quarter, you got a chance to put points on the board into that deficit or maybe even tie the game. But it just completely fallen apart here in this third quarter.
The last 3 Mountaineer drives, they probably have a combined less than 80 total yards of offense. Because they just had a pick 6. You go 3-and-out, and a drive right before the half. I think you might have picked up, I'm going to just say 50 yards in my head, not looking at the stat sheet. Man, you got to do something on the offense side of football to help your defense out.
They went 51 yards on that drive before the half, before turning it over on downs. 3 plays, 7 yards on their first possession of the third quarter, 1 play and an interception on their second drive. And so after a touchback from Liam Gray, the Mountaineers will begin this third drive of the quarter at their own 25. And, you know, Brandon, when you're down 21 points late in the third quarter, you might think that you'd abandon the running game. Not abandon it, but you would lean more heavily on the pass to try to score points quickly. But running game's all that's working tonight. I mean, the pass game has gotten a few big plays, but there has not been much there in the passing game. Guys are just not getting open tonight.
The play action pass we just ran on the first play. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
First down, Amani Marshall tackled from behind, maybe a yard on the play. And I think what Coastal's doing now, Brandon, is they're doing what a lot of teams will do against App, is they will load up the box and they will play a man on the outside. And right now, their man coverage is good enough from their secondary.
And they've also affected Joey with some pressure as well.
Yeah. Second down and 10, no gain on that run by Amani Marshall. He stays in the game. App State with 3 receivers, 2 left, 1 right. Snap to Joey, play action. He's back to throw. Pressure coming. Joey stepping up away from it, staying on his feet. Now he's going to take off, slide down, and get hit as he goes. But, man, Joey did a whale of a job there just to get positive yardage because he was in a heap of trouble on play action there.
Thomas Schrader on that right tackle is getting beat by the defensive end. It's not giving Joey time. He's got to help Joey out. And I continue to see the guys on the edge and Schrader and Markel Samuel not holding up their blocks on the edge because Joey's got to step up in the pocket.
Third down, 7. Shotgun snap, Aguilar. Pressure comes again. He throws across the middle. Diving catch made. There's a big-time catch made by Dalton Stroman at the 40. Great catch for a first down. And these are the kind of catches the receivers are having to make tonight.
Yeah, you got to make tough contested catches because they're not getting separation. And on that same play right there, Thomas Schrader got beat by the DN again.
Shotgun snap, Aguilar, 1st and 10 at the 40. On play action, he wants the deep ball this time. He wants Stroman. Dalton can't bring it in, but a flag comes in. Single coverage out there on the outside. And this is going to go. Tobias Fletcher's back there, the safety. He was a little late getting over there.
Number 15, that 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
They had Stroman against a true freshman corner, Zach Cody. And Joey took his shot, got the PI call, moves the ball to the 45 of Coastal Carolina. Stops the clock with 2:30 to go, third quarter. App State with the ball, but down by 3 touchdowns at 31-10. Joey out of the shotgun. Coastal Carolina rushes 5. Joey back to throw. He's going to throw another deep ball, this time toward Mekhi Jackson. He can't make the grab as it's broken up near the goal line by Christian Conyer, Tennessee transfer at corner. And again, if you're having to make contested catches all over the field, they're just trying to get some deep shots when they get single coverage with their deep threats of Mekhi Jackson and Dalton Stroman. Mekhi exits the game. William Fowles comes in. He's to the short side right. Dalton Stroman left. And single coverage over there on Stroman. Here's Amani Marshall, big hole, 40-yard line. Amani cuts it outside to the left, delivers a stiff arm, keeps going inside the 30 and down to the 28. And that time, maybe the deep threat loosened up the defense a little bit. And Amani Marshall with a big gainer. He goes over 100 yards for the third straight game to the 28.
I think that's the second time he's touched the ball since that last drive in the first half.
1st and 10 from the 28. Joey on play action. Throws end zone towards Stroman. Can't bring it in. Over his head and incomplete. They're getting Stro in single coverage, and they're taking their shots toward big number 8, but haven't been able to connect with him enough. Dalton Stroman's been targeted 5 times, but just 1 catch.
And I understand you want to take these deep shots to try to get your home run touchdown quick, but where's the creativity? Where's the play design from this offense instead of just throwing it down the football field?
2nd and 10 at the 28. Snap to Aguilar, gives to Marshall, finds the cutback, spinning to the 25, down to the 24-yard line, maybe 4 yards on 2nd down for Amani Marshall. This will bring up 3rd down and about 6. 1:36 clock turns, third quarter. You don't need to be in a hurry. You got to make sure you get, you can't even settle for a field goal probably on this drive.
And this is 4-down territory the rest of this game.
Yeah. Can't trade field goals here. 3rd down 6, snap to Joey, hands off Amani straight up the middle, dancing and then surging to the 23-yard line. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 5, and App State's got to go for it here. Bring in Dalton Stroman for Xavier Short. Your 3 receivers, Caden Robinson, Mekhi Jackson, Dalton Stroman. K-Rob's only been targeted twice tonight. 2 catches, 36 yards. 4th and 5 at the 23. Got to have it with 50 seconds to go in the third. And down 21. Snap to Aguilar. Here comes the rush. Joey throws over the middle. Incomplete, but a flag. Yeah, they grabbed a hold of Mekhi Jackson as he was trying to go post route. And the flag comes in. This will give App State a first down.
The Mountaineers, we've got this to be 30 yards in penalties right here. And so you got to take it how you can get it because your offense isn't doing well on their own.
This will move it half the distance to the goal.
Pass
from the 23.
Defense, number 10. It's a 15-yard penalty. Automatic.
It's not a 15-yard penalty because you're inside the 30.
Nope, you're going to get you get the whole 15.
I'm right on that, aren't I? If it's a 15-yard penalty inside the 30, isn't that half the distance?
If you're from inside the 20.
Inside the 20.
Yeah, inside the 20. Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Following the penalty.
All right, so it's 1st and goal at the 8 now after the pass interference. Can the Mountaineers convert here? Snap to Aguilar. He's going to throw for it. Out route. Receiver falls down. That was Robinson. Somehow he's able to get back up and make the catch at the 4. He ran an out route, but he slipped in his break. Somehow he got up, made the catch, but then he fell right back down. It does end up gaining 4 yards to the 4, where it's 2nd and goal, 24 seconds to go in the 3rd.
I wonder where the sense of urgency is right here. You're down 3 scores.
Joey up, ready to snap it. He's got it. Gives to Amani up the middle. Hit at the line. Nowhere to go. Maybe a yard, and this is going to take us to the 4th quarter. So App's going to start the 4th quarter down by 21 points. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 3 when the quarter begins. Well, 3rd quarter to forget for sure. The Mountaineers down 31-10. It's going to take a huge comeback. We'll come back in the 4th, see if they can get something done here as we return to Conway after this word from your local station, presented by Explore Boone. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
More and more Mountaineer fans are choosing to go modern at Modern Ford of Boone. When you buy with Go Modern, you can choose your vehicle, value your trade, pick your payments, apply for credit, even complete your entire purchase online, or just do the parts you want and pick up where you left off at the dealership. Go Modern puts you in control so you can buy where you want, when you want, and how you want. For your next vehicle, go modern. Get started at modernfordofboone.com. Proud supporter of App State Athletics.
What does it mean to be first for teaching? First, we listen. First, we engage. First, we recognize potential. You have what it takes: the drive, the smarts, and the heart to be the kind of educator who changes and inspires lives. 2 million kids are waiting for you, but first, your journey starts right here. Be first. Be an App State teacher. Learn more at firstteach.appstate.edu.
Quarters in the books here in Conway. App State trails 31-10. They're going to have 3rd and goal at the 4 when the 4th quarter begins. Wherever you go, whatever you do, when you have the power and technology of a Ford F-150 on your team, it's game on. For great offers or to learn more about F-150, go to buyfordnow.com and see your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Mountaineer Athletics. Stay tuned. 4th quarter coming your way from Conway, South Carolina. After this, presented by Explore Boone, you're listening to App State Football.
Covering App State University takes the strongest wireless service in the area. With Carolina West Wireless, Mountaineers get the most reliable coverage on campus and across the country with our award-winning high-speed nationwide network. We offer the latest devices and technology at a great value with an exceptional local customer service experience that you deserve. Try us risk-free for 30 days. Carolina West Wireless is proud to be the official wireless provider of the Mountaineers.
When you think of winning plays, what comes to mind? An unforgettable day in Ann Arbor, Michigan when a blocked kick made 107,000 fall silent, or a tipped Hail Mary turned into a touchdown. These moments are woven into the storied history of App State football. And just like those plays, Blue Ridge Energy knows a thing or two about making winning moves. We're here to power your life with the resources your family needs, offering saving, quick response times, and a reliability rating of over 99%. At Blue Ridge Energy, we've got the game plan to keep you and your loved ones energized.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield, presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
4th quarter about to get underway here from Conway. Adam Whitten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you. Mountaineers needing a massive comeback in this 4th quarter. 31-10 is the score, but App has a chance to get points right away. They've got 3rd and goal at the Coastal 3 to begin the 4th quarter. Now driving straight toward the Coastal students behind the end zone to our right. App is in the red zone for the 4th time tonight. Aguilar out of a pistol set, 12 personnel. He takes the snap, gives to Amani straight up the middle, runs into the pile, keeps his momentum going forward, but then gets pushed back at about the 2. And needless to say, this is 4-down territory. This feels like your ball game right here if you can't convert this. Give it back to Coastal in the 4th quarter. And if they can't cut into this 21-point lead, I know it's a long way to go in the fourth, but this feels like a must-have. 4th and goal at the 2.
You got to get Joey out on the edge.
Joey claps the hands. He takes the snap. He gives to Amani. He leaps over the pile and into the end zone. That's an App State touchdown for Amani Marshall. 2nd time tonight he scored on 4th and goal at the 2. And the Mountaineers are still in it. Extra point would make it a 14-point game. It's 31-16. Amani continues to play hard in this new featured role at running back. 27 carries now for 123 yards and 2 touchdowns.
And the bad part about it is, then in the third quarter, you wasn't able to use them because your defense was giving up. Your defense gave up points. You got a 3 and out to start the game. Your next possession, you went 1 play and out. And now this is the first drive that you were able to get something together and be able to use his legs. So it's kind of deal with the play calling when you can't get your dominant running back the football and be able to use him in the game plan.
Extra point by Jackson Moore is good. Finishes off a 12-play, 75-yard drive, 4 minutes, 46 seconds. 31-17, the new score. We're back after this word from your local station. Presented by Explore Boone. This is the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield.
It's Appalachian State football season when I becomes we, and we live every day for Saturdays. Well, and a couple of Thursdays. It's when The Rock is the loudest place on planet Earth, and every fan in the high country reaches for delicious Pepsi all season long. Pepsi picks us up so we can tailgate longer and cheer louder. It refreshes so we can always be a winning, a grinning, and a feeling fine. So grab a Pepsi and roll Nears, proud sponsor of App State football.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Early fourth quarter here in Conway, 14-19 showing on the clock. The Mountaineers score for the first time in the second half, but by the time they scored for the first time in the second half, they were down 31-10. So Amani Marshall's second touchdown run makes it a 31-17 game. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you here in Conway. Fans of App State have a definitive beverage of choice while cheering on the Mountaineers. Mountain Brew and American Ale is a collaboration between R&D Brewing out of Raleigh and App State. You can find Mountain Brew in major retailers in the high country. To find out more about Mountain Brew and R&D Brewing, or to see where it's available for purchase, please visit rndbrewing.com. Well, the last time Coastal had the ball, other than their 1-yard scoring drive following an interception, they went 17 plays and nearly 9 minutes off the clock. App State has got to find a way to get off the field defensively, because if Coastal's able to do that again, this game is over. Mountaineers were able to get a couple of 3-and-outs in the second quarter as they tried to climb back into this game. But they have been playing from behind the entire way. Coastal scored on its opening drive. Mountaineers turned it over on their opening drive. And they were down 17-0 early in the second. Kickoff coming back to Coastal. It'll be Christian Washington to receive from Cash McVeigh. Kicks it high and short. Washington going to fair catch it at the 1-yard line. He'll take it to the 25.
The fair catch is made. First down and 10.
So we'll see if the Mountaineers can make some adjustments here defensively. Coastal right now is averaging 6.4 yards per play, 4.9 yards on the ground. And we expect a heavy dose of the ground game now, with the Chanticleers protecting a 14-point lead here in the fourth quarter.
Because why would you put the ball in the air to risk it and you're up 14? So Coach Sloan's got to know this. You got to understand that as a defense, they're going to try to run this football.
Vasco in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands off. Bennett up the middle, patient running, runs into Arnholt and Burks, and the rest of the team in there to help stand him up after a gain of about 3 to the 28-yard line. Braden Bennett, their leading rusher, has not carried the ball many times in this game. 9 carries, 87 yards, but 3 touchdowns. That's an average of about 9 yards per carry.
Brought down on the play by Arnholt.
He's now up to 10 touchdowns on the year as Bennett. Seen him for a long time with this program. 5th-year senior. 2nd and 7. Vasco out of the gun. Single back there. Bennett goes in motion. They give it to him on a jet sweep. Running outside to the left. Gets some good blocking in front of him. He turns the corner before being run out by Arnholt at the 35. Boy, Coastal really sealed that edge there.
They're 12 personnel, so the tight end, the 2 tight ends over there, they take on Thomas Davis at the dog position. They only have the corner. Jordan Favors comes up from the safety position, and he gets laid out by another offensive lineman coming around the block. So they're getting the edge and being able to seal the things, and the running backs and the receivers able to get up the field to pick up the first down.
Bennett's jogging off the field. Might be hurting a little bit. Maybe just needs a breather. Simeon Price, transfer to Mississippi State from Pensacola, Florida, checks in, number 21. 1st and 10 at the right hash, 35 for Coastal. Out of the gun is Vasco. Brings Price in motion, fake the jet sweep, give it up the middle. Washington runs right into big Nate Johnson, who swallows him up for just a gain of 1 at the 36. Nice play by Big Nate. But the Mountaineers need to string some of those together.
Because you got to be able to get off the field.
Yep.
I mean, I know that they keep subbing to match the offense's personnel, but Coastal's not going to throw this football. They're going to run this football because they're averaging 5 to 6 yards per carry, and they're going to make you stop it. So when can your physicality come into play from a defensive standpoint?
They're just going to try to get this into 3rd and 4 or 5 here. Snap to Vasco, running play. Washington finds a cutback, but it closes quickly as he tried to run outside zone left. Tackled at the 38-yard line. So here's 3rd down and 7. Chance for App State to get off the field with 12 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
Pass plays coming probably on this one now. It's 3rd and you got 3rd and 7. They're going to try to pick up the first down because running the football, that means they're going to give up and try to punt it away. So Mountaineers have got to be ready for this.
Yeah, I don't expect Coastal to take its foot off the gas here. Mountaineers jump, and did a flag come down? I never saw
the far side.
It is far side. App State throws or gives Coastal the free play. They throw it down the field. It's incomplete along the far sideline. Yep, saw the flag on the far side of the field. Coastal gets the free 5 yards and doesn't give them a first down, but
offside, defense, number 12. That's a 5-yard penalty. Replay, 3rd down.
That's the first. I think that's the first penalty on the Mountaineers tonight, and that comes at a crucial time.
Yep.
When a defensive lineman jumping off sides.
You had him in 3rd and long. Now you got him in 3rd and short. And Coastal, even though they're not good on 3rd down this year, they've been good on 3rd and short. 5-9 on 3rd down tonight.
Now here comes the run play.
More than likely. Got Washington in the backfield with Vasco. And it might just be Vasco taking it
quarterback
himself.
power.
Yep. He
Quarterback
takes the
power.
snap. He will power it to the right side, runs into the line, keeps going, and he's able to, as you mentioned, Brandon, just power his way. That's a big boy in Ethan Vasco, 6'3", 220. They hit him shy of the line, but he just kept lowering his head, kept his feet moving, and got 3 yards when he only needed 2. And man, that offsides penalty was massive.
Big time. It takes another minute and a half off the clock because you can't stop him right here. And here comes the run game again. 1st and 10. They're going to probably run some type of triple option right here. Make sure you do assignment football. If not, they're going to go try to hit the head on the goalpost.
2 backs in the backfield with Vasco. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line. He'll give it right side. This is Price into a crowd. Tried to split 2 defenders. Could not do so. Michael Fletcher there along with Avarian Cole for just a gain of 1 at the 47.
The ball is handed to.
And again, we haven't seen Braden Bennett on the field. He came off walking a little gingerly, and Simeon Price came on to replace him. So Coastal's trying to eat some clock and use the running game, but they're doing it without their best running back on the field right now. 2nd and 9 at the 47 of Coastal, moving right to left, leading by 14. Snap to Vasco. He'll run it himself, sprint to the left side, gets corralled and dropped around the 49-yard line, gain of 2. So here again is your 3rd down and 7. Nate Johnson checks in for Thomas Davis at the outside linebacker dog position. Mountaineers have Coastal in the down and distance they want. 3rd down and 7. 5 minutes gone by, 4th quarter. You cannot allow them to keep moving the chains, keep taking time off the clock when you're down 14. 3rd and 7 at the 49 on the minus side of the 50. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Mountaineers jump up front, but they get back this time. Boy, again, more movement up front as Nate Johnson almost got caught off sides. And now Tim Beck's going to call for time.
Coastal Carolina.
If they would have snapped it, they would have had an offsides call.
Got offsides because Nate's jumping again.
Yeah, Matt Present, Mass General Store sidelines.
Yeah, guys, this is a really interesting upcoming sequence. You talk about the fact that the Mountaineers have been in 3rd and short, 3rd and short, 3rd and short, and then they finally get a 3rd and long. The offsides penalty turns it into a 3rd and short. Now they have 3rd and 7, but would Coastal turn this into 4-down territory the way they've been running the football?
I think it might depend, Matt, and if they get into 4th and 2 or 3, they might decide to go for it, which is send Ethan Vasco again on a QB power. We'll find out after this commercial break. Matt's reports on the Mass General Store sidelines with locations near you. Mass General Store is your game day and everyday resource. See massstore.com for details. 9:41 to go, 4th quarter. 3rd and 7 for Coastal coming up, leading 31-17 over App State. Presented by Explore Boone. You're listening to App State Football.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
You, nature lover. Ever heard of us? We're Boone, North Carolina. High up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, with vistas that go on forever. Adventure that never stops, and challenges you've yet to try. We've got every outdoor pursuit you can imagine, and cozy lodging. Explore Boone.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
It's getting late, and it's getting late too early for these Mountaineers because they're trying to come back from a 21-point 4th quarter deficit. They've cut into it down to 14 at 31-17, but the defense has got to give the ball back to the offense, and they've got a chance here on 3rd and 7 at the Coastal 49. Chanticleers have possessed the ball for only 22 minutes and 39 seconds, but they've had the ball for a lot of time here in this second half. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present with you. Matt was speculating on whether Coastal would go for it here if they get into 4th and short past the 50. And I'm with him. I think they might. And so you got to be careful on play selection here defensively. Braden Bennett's back in the game at running back. He's off the right shoulder of Vasco. 3rd and 7 at the 49. Vasco takes the snap. He'll drop back to throw. Looking for the screen. It is broken up. Well, blown up, I should say, by Brendan Harrington. He read it the whole way. Bennett caught it behind the line. Harrington shot in there to make the tackle, and it is a stop on 3rd down. So the Mountaineers will get the ball back with a little less than 9 minutes to go in the game.
And it's a great job right there by him and Ethan Johnson reading the screenplay coming out of their coverage and shooting to the ball and making the tackle for no gain.
So Coastal will punt here with 9:06 to go. Their punter is Emil Sebafuni, I should say. Mountaineers loading up like they might try to block it. Sebafundi just gets it past Andre Hamilton, kicks it over the head of Caden Robinson, and it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. 8:48 to go, 4th quarter. We've got a timeout on the field. Mountaineers still hanging around. They've got it back, but running out of time and down 31-17. Presented by Explore Boone, you're listening to App State Football.
It's college football season, and Wendy's is here to celebrate with Mountaineer fans.
Make this the sauciest tailgate season of all time by trying Wendy's Saucy Nugs Party Pack. Pick from 7 tasty flavors of Saucy Nugs like honey barbecue, garlic parm, and buffalo. Need a little more heat? Try our spicy garlic parm, spicy buffalo, spicy honey barbecue, and spicy ghost pepper nugs. Those have some kick, and we're not talking about a field goal. This deal is good for the whole party, available at participating U.S. Wendy's.
I'm attorney Dan Duderman with the Duderman Law Group. If you've been injured in an accident, let us help with your claim. Dealing with an insurance company can be overwhelming, and without the help of an experienced attorney, you could mistakenly hurt your case. At Duderman Law Group, you can count on us to be there every step of the way to protect your rights. Learn more at DudermanLaw.com and connect with our team 24/7 for immediate answers.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield, presented by Explore Boone, inspiring awe since 1849.
Mountaineers and Chanticleers tonight. App State trying to avoid losing to Coastal Carolina for the 3rd straight time. They haven't won here in Conway since 2018. And to do so, they're going to have to mount a massive and memorable 4th quarter rally. They were down 21 points when the 4th quarter started. Down 14 at 31-17, 8:48 to play. App's going to get the ball back when we return from the TV commercial. Since 1981, Mountaineer Mania has been Boone's one-stop shop for all your App State gear. Largest selection of tailgating supplies, hats, and one-of-a-kind apparel. Mountaineer Mania has something for everyone. Alumni owned and operated. Make sure your next trip to Boone includes a visit to Mountaineer Mania. And when the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com, where you'll find early Black Friday deals. Kohl's, where families come first. Well, we expect App State to pick up the tempo here. Go a little no huddle potentially, and I mean, the reality is you've got to make sure that you score with enough time for your defense to get you a stop, get the ball back, where you don't have to rush too much on either drive. Matt Present down on the Mass General Store sidelines. What you got?
Yeah, the message to the offense taking the field now is simply get the first down. Start the drive, get the ball moving down the field, but it really starts with this first several plays to build that momentum.
Okay, Matt, thank you. Joey Aguilar just 7 of 20 passing for 132 yards. And haven't really thrown a lot of short, easy completions, short routes, intermediate routes. A lot of it's been taking shots down the field against this defense in single coverage, one-on-one.
Yeah, that's been kind of surprising. They're just not seeing much on the short game and intermediate routes, just trying to take the shots downfield, and Coastal's been there for it.
This drive starts at the 20-yard line, moving left to right. Aguilar out of the shotgun, claps the hands. He will give to Amani Marshall straight up the middle, and nothing there. Coastal, which has been so poor against the run over its last 3 games, has done pretty well in this second half against the ground game. Mountaineers have run it for 186 yards, but a good chunk of that came in the first half. Now, App has not had the ball much here in the second half. 2nd and 9 coming up. Amani's up to 129 yards on, or 124 yards on 28 carries. Low snap, Aguilar picks it up, and he's going to get sacked immediately. That ball rolled back to Joey, and he just had to fall on it, take the snap back at the 12. And you know, that brings us to something we talked about before the game. Center Jack Hollifield is playing with an injured hand. He's got it wrapped, and he even spent some time practicing this week, snapping with his left hand and in warm-ups. And that's the first time we've seen an errant snap to Joey tonight. Now you got 3rd and 18. Joey takes the snap, 3-man rush coming after him. Joey steps up, dumps it off on a screen to Amani, sprints to the 15, cuts it back inside the numbers to the 20 and up to the 21-yard line. And I know it's 4th and 9, but well, let's see. Are you going to punt it? You're going to go for it. Punt team started running on the field, and it gets called back. I just don't think there's enough time where you can punt the ball away here down by 14.
Nah, you don't punt that football. You did that to give yourself some room for this 4th and manageable right here.
You're deep in your own territory, but there's just not enough time left. You got to go for it. 7:08 to play. 4th and 9 at the right hash 21. Coastal showing blitz. They come after it with 4. Joey steps up in the pocket, pumps. Now he's going to tuck it. Joey's going to run to the 25, to the 30, and out of bounds. Gets the first down. Big pickup by Joey Aguilar, scrambling for the first down up to the 33. Keeps the drive alive, but the clock keeps ticking. Those precious seconds wasting away. 6:45 to go now, and the Mountaineers down 31-17.
First down at the 33.
2 receivers split each way. Aguilar claps the hands. He takes the waist-high snap, pumps to the right, now throws a screen to the left, caught by Amani, and gets hit in the open field, dropped for no gain on the play. Hit by Juan Powell, the nickel.
And give Powell credit. That's how you make an open field tackle coming out of an open field tackle coming from the safety position and getting the running back on the ground right there. Marshall's got to use his speed and beat him to the sideline.
2nd and 10. From the 33, snap to Aguilar, throws a quick pass out to the left, caught by Stroman along the sideline, makes the grab and hightails it out of bounds at the 44-yard line. Stops the clock for a moment, but it'll keep moving shortly. Mountaineers still shy of the 50 with 6 minutes to go. First down, Stroman on his 2nd catch of the night. Coastal getting a chance to substitute here because the Mountaineers had that ball go out to their sideline. When the ball goes out of bounds to your sideline, the defense is allowed to sub, even if you don't sub on offense.
Precious seconds going off the clock.
That's right. 1st and 10. Snap to Joey, a little bit low, but he's got it. Fires the same route to Stroman, leaps up, makes the catch, comes down inbounds at the 45. And again, because, well, they ruled it out of inbounds, so will they let Coastal sub here? Looks like they will. And the Mountaineers sub anyway, so Coastal can do a late substitution, but now both teams are ready. 1st and 10, 5:20 to go. Mountaineers cross midfield to the 45. Again, taking a lot of time here. Shotgun snap, Aguilar in the pocket, zips it left one more time. Stroman the catch. Forward progress stopped near the first down line. Let's see where they spot him. Short. They did not give him forward progress. He caught that ball a yard past the line. They tackled him back beyond short of the first down. They did not give him the forward progress. 9-yard gain to the 36. 2nd and 1. Joey takes the snap. Throws the screen left side. Amani the catch in space down the left sideline. Hit out of bounds hard at the 25. There's the first down. So App State methodically moving the ball down the field. They've got all their timeouts. The 2-minute timeout still there. If they can score, obviously they have to score here, but if they can score with still more than 3 minutes remaining in the game.
Snap the ball!
They got to snap the ball. Coastal's trying to get on the field. Mountaineers got to snap it. Flag should come in for illegal substitution. They got a free play. Joey's going to throw, incomplete. Golden opportunity missed there. The center judge moved away from the ball. Coastal tried to sub 3 players on the field, and the Mountaineers took a long time to snap it, and then when they did, Joey could not convert on the free play. Yeah, that's a
substitution infraction. Defense. 12 men on the field. 5-yard penalty.
Tim Beck's arguing the call here. And again, I think he's also saying the rule, which is Amani Marshall got tackled out of bounds in the App State sideline, and he should have been afforded more time for his team to sub. It's going to be 1st and 5 on a defensive penalty, which stops the clock.
So 4:21. From a quarterback standpoint, you got to get that ball snapped and throw it to the end zone.
Yep.
Throw it to the end zone.
1st and 5 at the 20 now. Aguilar claps the hands, got the waist-high snap. Looking over the middle. Joey steps into it, now fires to the end zone right side, wants K-Rob, incomplete. Overshot him toward the near corner of the end zone. 4:15 to go, and now it's 2nd down and 5, I should say.
And K-Rob, this is disappointing that K-Rob is the least targeted receiver today. He's throwing the ball more to Makai Jackson and Dalton Stroman, and they're throwing it to his number 1 receiver. And I've always said this about play design, but K-Rob's got to get involved in this passing game and to have some success.
K-Rob slot to the right, 2nd and 5 at the 20. Shotgun snap, Aguilar, plenty of time to throw. Joey still dancing in the pocket. Now he's in trouble, throws it away to the right side as he was going down, and there wasn't anybody in the area. And I think
Mikhail Haywood's in the area.
I think they're going to talk, though, about whether Joey was outside the pocket, and it was the first appearance from Mikhail Haywood tonight, coming back from injury, and they throw the flag.
But Mikhail Haywood is right there where the ball got dropped, where the ball was thrown.
Intentional grounding, offense number 4. The ball did not get past the line of scrimmage.
Okay.
Loss of down, 3rd down.
Yeah, Joey's got to get rid of that ball a little quicker. He had all day to throw, and again, he waited till the pressure got to him before he tried to scramble away. And now it moves the Mountaineers way behind the sticks.
You were 1st and 5.
At the 20.
1st and 5, Mountaineers.
And now it's 3rd down from the 33. Call it 3rd and 18.
This is about as far as it is from Conway to the beach.
No, it's not that far.
Oh.
Don't get carried away now. 3rd and, well, now they're moving it back to the 37. So it's 3rd and 22, call it. Shotgun snap, Joey. Here comes the rush, and he goes down, got blasted. A 3-man rush gets home. Joey had no chance, and he got hammered.
I'm gonna be honest, that's pathetic. You got 6 men blocking. Mikhail Samuel on the left tackle got his butt whooped, didn't get any help, and you gave up a sack right there with 3 guys.
That was Clev Lubin.
That is downright awful by that offensive line right there, in particular number 72.
So now it's 4th and forever. This is your last gasp, more than likely. 3:30 to play, clock moving. 4th and 30. Joey takes the snap. Rush comes. Joey in trouble, goes down again. The 3-man rush, and Joey just had no chance.
Again, the young man that I just said in the previous play got no help on that same play and got sacked by the same exact guy. That comes into play. That comes into scheme wise. If you're seeing, I keep talking. I talked about it all game.
The 3:21.
I kept talking about it all game. How Schrader was getting beat on the right side with no help, and this time Samuel get beats on the left side with no help. Coach Ponce and the guys up front have got to help the quarterback out and send protection that direction.
So back-to-back sacks, and Coastal will take over and likely can start to put this one away. 3:21 to go, 4th quarter, 31-17. Coastal in front. They will take over when we return. Presented by Explore Boone, you're listening to App State Football.
Do you know where to find tasty country gourmet foods, sauces, and fixins that are perfect for your tailgate meal? Are you looking for outerwear to stay warm and dry at the game? Do you need to find a thoughtful gift for a good friend? Well, get Yosef to the Mass General Store before the game, after the game, the next time you're in town, or anytime online. Mass Store's friendly staff looks forward to seeing you in person or at massstore.com soon. The Mass Store has been a destination for Mountaineers since 1883.
What does it mean to be first for teaching? First, we listen. First, we engage. First, we recognize potential. You have what it takes: the drive, the smarts, and the heart to be the kind of educator who changes and inspires lives. 2 million kids are waiting for you, but first, your journey starts right here. Be first. Be an App State teacher. Learn more at firstteach.appstate.edu.
You're tuned in to live play-by-play coverage of App State football on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Explore Boone. Inspiring awe since 1849.
Well, the clock may have struck midnight on this App State football team tonight. It was going to take quite the effort to come back from down 21 points early in this 4th quarter, and they had a good drive moving. They had 1st and 5 down at the 20-yard line, but then started going the wrong direction. Back-to-back quarterback sacks. Well, actually an intentional grounding on 2nd and 5, followed by back-to-back quarterback sacks on 3rd and 4th down. So essentially 3 consecutive sacks by Coastal Carolina. And after 1st and 5 at the 20, Coastal's going to take over on downs at the App State 36-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Appalachian Sports Network from Learfield. Adam Witten, Brandon Turner, Matt Present back with you. We're just past the 11 o'clock hour, and as I mentioned before, it might as well be midnight on this App State team because Coastal's got the ball now with 3:21 left, and Mountaineers are going to have to start using their timeouts, and they got to make sure they get a stop here. Down by 14. From the App State 36, Vasco in the shotgun. Sends his tight end in motion to the left. Claps the hands. Well, doesn't yet. Now he's got the snap. Pulls it on a read option. Pitches late. Washington out on the edge to the right side. Down the sideline to the 20. Knocked out of bounds by Harrington at the 10-yard line. Had him outnumbered out there, and two people crashed on the quarterback, and nobody was out wide to get the pitch man.
They're going man-to-man defense, which I'm not sure why. When you know you're running a football, you got to get all eyes in the backfield because you know the triple option's coming. And when they go to orbit motion and they send the guy back the other direction, the corner's not able to change directions, and he's the pitch man. He's out the gate because nobody's over there because they're in man-to-man coverage.
Gain of 20 down to the 16. 1st and 10, Coastal under 3 minutes to go. Touchdown would be the dagger for sure. Handoff up the middle. Washington again scrapes forward for maybe 3 yards to the 13, and now Sean Clark has to start using his timeouts.
Appalachian State, their first of the half. So be a
stops the clock with 2:41 to go, and Mountaineers down 31-17. Exciting news from UNC Health Blue Ridge in Morganton. Their brand new emergency department is officially open, bringing enhanced care and faster service to the community. This state-of-the-art facility is a key part of their commitment to moving healthcare forward for you, with the latest technology and expanded space designed for your comfort and safety. Come see how they're moving healthcare forward together at UNC Health Blue Ridge. Well, after tonight, the Mountaineers will have a 16-day break in between games, and they will have to win their last 2 games of the year to become bowl eligible. If Coastal puts this one away here, they will move the Mountaineers down to 4-5, end the 2-game winning streak. Coastal will snap its 3-game skid and move above 500 to 5-4. And App would have to beat JMU at home on the 23rd, and then, as they did in 2022, have to beat Georgia Southern to go to a bowl game in Statesboro to close the year. We're hoping to avoid that scenario with a win tonight, but Mountaineers we're not crisp this evening.
Second down and
it's the second time